thoughts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Hear the whispers in the city's hum. Echoes of stories where we're from. A beat, a step, a voice so clear. The pulse of us, it's all right here. We got soul, we got flavor. Every moment is a savior. Every experience is an overcomer.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Brandley's Virtual Tour Live, y'all. We are live on tour. It's 2 minutes after 6 o'clock on the East Coast. Glad to have all of you here. Well, I gave my opinion on the GoFundMe, but child, tonight, oh Lordy, we are going to get into some Bondy Blue as well. It is hot like hot chocolate on the Polar Express, and we're going to get into it all. So let's get to it and make it do what it do, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Child, listen. Tell me that you know you done fucked up and not show it. That would be Tasha K. Child, so for those of you who don't know, Tasha K made a GoFundMe, right? Because she is trying to pay off this $3.5 million bill that she incurred for herself, right? Remember I'm gonna wipe my ass with the cease and desist. Even though Cardi said, listen, all you gotta do is take down the video, make an apology, we good, right? And it really didn't have to go to trial, right? And she was so confident that she was gonna win. Well, shout out to Karmic Resolution and Crazy Files, because, child, they got Tasha K's Twitter space, and we're gonna listen to the whole thing. And then we're gonna catch up with my man Conscious TV, because he's got the lowdown on Bondy Blue. In addition to that, Tasha K is saying that she's going to be doing courses, this, that, and the third, to help people. Okay? Now, listen, I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. Hey, Cyrus Omay, welcome in. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. If you caused hell upon yourself, don't expect anybody to come out and put out your fire. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel about it. And I think so many times in our community, the ones that are the most AI get the most support, and the ones that are trying to do good don't get no support. Just keeping it a buck. So let's get to it, everybody. So here we go, everybody. Here is the whole thing. Shout out to Crash Files and Karmic Resolution. Here we go.
Not a fucking hater. Hold on for a second. Mute yourself for a second. Mute yourself. You know what I love about a fucking hater is that they hate me so much they send me right to the bank. Like, how could your hate, like, Baller Alert, shout out to Baller Alert, they don't like me. And that blog is pro the other side. You know what I'm saying? That pro the other side, they are related and hang out with the management team. There's a whole divided line. There's the Rock Nation side, and there's us. The free.
So let me pause there, right? She's saying that it's Rock Nation and then everybody else. maybe, just maybe, Baller Alert may have connections to Rock Nation, but they stand on business, right? With actual factual, smacktual information. And maybe also, too, there's some free thinkers at Baller Alert. Just because somebody is reporting about you doesn't mean that they don't like you, right? So that's bullshit to me. But let's keep going.
Thinkers, we do what the fuck we want to do. We say what the fuck we want to say. But then you got these other ones that want to control, every little fucking thing, you know what I'm saying, and put propaganda in the face. But I'm just saying, there's neither here nor there. But the card I just pulled, and we just getting started. We just getting started because I'm finna spill some wine because there's a lot of people asking a lot of questions, and this live is finna give you the motherfucking real, okay? Because I'm seeing the videos and I'm literally like laughing, shaking my head. Like, do you realize I have been in court for 9 fucking years, bro? I started my YouTube channel in 2016. 2014. 2014, that's when I created it. 2016, I put up my video, so that's when it technically got done. 2018, between 2017 and 2018 is when I got sued. Okay? I did an interview. That sent an interview down the pipeline. Boom. Okay, 2022, verdict comes in. All right, great, no problem. Where do we make payments? Instead of payments being accepted, they garnishing. They're trying to garnish, trying to freeze YouTube channels, trying to freeze Facebook accounts. So I'm doing what I did in the past. I'm like, well, the only thing that stopped this is a bankruptcy. So I go to file bankruptcy. Now, I spoke to a lot of bankruptcy attorneys who told me this was impossible to do. They said, especially in Georgia, since the verdict came down in Georgia, judges talk. One judge may not grant it, and you may end up spending upwards of $50,000 to $100,000, which we spent to get a bankruptcy like this approved. It is an up.
Now, I will just say this, right? When it came to, this bankruptcy thing, now there are different, types of bankruptcy, right? Some bankruptcy, it completely wipes you out. Other bankruptcies allow you to restructure everything. But this is the thing, right? And I think the reason why so many people are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Is you are filing for bankruptcy based on your own behavior, right? And if there was a man that did this, I would give the same energy. And it's funny because I remember a clip that I played of Milagro Grams when she was talking with somebody. Somebody said, talk about your lawsuit, and Milagro got big upset, right? Because she lost. You cannot say that you're the biggest, baddest, boldest, realest, livest, this, that, and the third, but yet get big mad when people want to talk about you, when you caused your own demise, right? So I think that's the foundational energy of all of this, right? So let's keep going.
Uphill battle. It's like pulling teeth, grinding. You just don't know the ins and outs of this, right? And Chapter 11 is a restructure to be able to pay your creditors so they don't seize assets and garnish, okay? If they seize assets and garnish, guess what? I'm out of business. I'm out of business. Now, I can start another business, but that business is out of business, okay? So, I choose to go to the bankruptcy route. Now,
hey, Miss Cheryl, good to see you, beautiful. Good to see you.
Doing that was not easy. I had to look for the bankruptcy attorney that was professional, wasn't messy, didn't like to go back and forth, wasn't a clout chaser, truly wanted to help people, right? My bankruptcy attorney is not argumentative. He's always happy. When you walk into his office, shout out to Chad Van Horn in the Southern District of Florida and Fort Lauderdale. But when you walk into his office, it's pleasant. They got candy treats. They got emotional support dogs. There's lots of sunlight coming in there. You're on the beach, and it's like, oh, well, just anytime you trying to feel, you feeling stressed, they make sure they transmute that stress to let you know, at the end of the day, it's just numbers and we're going to fight for you. You just make sure you stay happy and go make money. Go make money. Okay, cool. My bankruptcy attorney told me, he said, from the looks of this, I think I can make a deal for around 1.5 million. He brought it down to 1.2 million based off of my income. So I am to pay $1.2 million over 5 years, okay? Over 5 years to my creditors, all my creditors, okay? It's IRS, car, we paid that off, credit cards, medical bills, and then of course my judgment. All right, all of this is to be paid over 5 years, a total of 1.2 million. The legal fees that I was ordered to pay on behalf of the creditor was 1.2 million. All I'm saying is, this was the deal that was made. This was the deal that everybody accepted. All my creditors voted on the plan. Boom, I'm confirmed. Go make money. Abide by this NDA. We're good. Okay, no problem. All right. So I'm doing my news. Now, I am probably one of the top, if not the top, entertainment news bloggers globally. Especially
Now, hang on a second. Shout out to Armand Wiggins, because he gave some background, right? He said that Tasha K, or as he likes to say, Tasha K, was trying to get to 1 million subscribers first. There was Impressive, there was Lovely T, right? And we'll get to Bondy Blue here in a little bit. By the way, the girls panel is having a live event. Blessings, joy, and nothing but blessings to them. I think it's going to be happening sometime this month, so please get your tickets for that. Lovely T also did a live event, sold the motherfucker out. And this is the thing, right? There's a story about a kid named Icarus, and he flew too close to the sun, right? And so, like I said, we got to 1 million views before 1 million subscribers, right? But I never allow my thinking to dictate my movement. Oh, I'm not at 1 million subscribers, so I shouldn't really give a fuck about the channel. What? There's over 3,000 people here who want to be here. And I think when you allow yourself to be so caught up in other people's races, you forget your own. And when you forget your own race, you forget how far you have come in the race. You forget all the supporters that were on the sidelines squirting water in your mouth, giving you a Mission Cool towel to, pat your head and put it around your neck. Hell, even making sure that they took care of the arrangement so you could run your race well, right? And I think what happened with Tasha K was she wanted to be so close to the sun, and she got burned, and she fell down and died mentally. And she can't understand why everybody else is flying, but she can't fly again. That's because they followed directions of flying within the airspace. They didn't get too close to the sun. Let's keep going.
Especially in the urban space, okay? And we're crossing over mainstream, which means white viewers are coming in. When you're considered mainstream, that means white folks is watching your shit, right? So we doing our thing, and I gotta do my news. I got to do my news. Like, as long as I abide by and, whatever goes down, and if anything they feel is like out of pocket, they can flag, we'll take it down. No problem, okay? But I still got to do my news. I got employees to pay. We got to scale. We got to really get... Hold on for it.
Now, I'm going to pause it again here. Now, she was recently on the Morning Hustle with Kyle Santillan and another individual who got flamed by Stacey Abrams, called Michael B. Jordan corny, and has done many other dumbass shit. And somehow her name is L'Oreal, and somebody believed that she deserves to have a microphone in front of her face, and the world believes that there should be space made for her. A bullshit. Moving on. Now Tasha K was on the Morning Hustle, and she was talking about the $20,000 a month payments, and she said, "And does it look like I'm hurting?" This, that, and the third. And I'll never forget what Kyle Santillan said. He said, "This is Tasha K's first time and last time on the Morning Hustle." He said it in joking and in just in a kiki type of way. But I literally comment under that video. I feel so sad for Kyle. And this is what happened in Milagro Grams got on the radio. But it's interesting to go from that interview to what you guys are about to hear. Here we go.
Give me a second, y'all. Hold on. My husband trying to call. Give me a second. I'm back. I don't know why he been married to me 20 years and he don't know my social security number. I said, my social security number is public, to the public. What the hell? But I know he is. He don't know much about what's yours. And I'm like, didn't you just file the taxes? What the hell? Anyway, men. Anyway, I got the type of man, he be like, when I go to the doctor, he be like, what they say about us? Us? You didn't go. You didn't get no blood work done. I don't know what they saying about your prostate. I know what they saying about my coochie down here, but I don't know nothing about what you got going on in the balls, sir. Okay, you got to go get that checked yourself because I don't have balls, so I don't know what they said. I didn't get tested for that. Anyway, back on track. So what I was saying, see how I get sidetracked real easy, especially when I have momentum. Okay, cool. So I got to do my news, right? And there's probably going to be some things that, the creditors don't like. Cool, just tell us to take it down. We take it down. But, Super Bowl was a big story. And if I didn't break it, somebody else was going to break the shit. It was either me, and I was given the picture. That is my cousin. Pre is my cousin. I cannot help that. I don't talk to that lady. We do not it's not that we don't get along. We just don't talk. She got a baby with my cousin. My cousin saying, hey, man, he asking me to back up off her. I'm like, dude, she's on the Super Bowl field. What do you expect? So we're doing our thing. Then we get, head.
Apparently, Pre is Tasha's cousin, and there's a connection to Cardi B. This is the thing, right? With what she did with Stephon Diggs, right? If Tasha K never did what she did, right? She'll be fine to talk about it. But because if you can't get to that person, you'll get to that person through other people. That's what she did. Whether or not Pre is the cousin or not, it's just like Milagro Graham saying that Beyonce is her cousin. And nobody believes that shit in the past, present, or afterlife, right? So even though you have a connection, right, and you were mentioning the Super Bowl that Cardi was on, field, you did what the fuck you did. You shouldn't be saying shit. Sorry. You can't mention some stuff because of what the fuck you did. Moving on.
Headlines, creditors are trying to drag Tasha K back in the court, demanding all sorts of documents. I looked at the folder, too. It's probably like over 400 documents. I'm like, really? All right, cool. We transparent. We ain't got nothing to hide. We uploading as we speak. So now what we going to do is we just going to keep them folders on standby in case they ask for stuff. So the same folders that they sent over for like this Rule 2004 to examine our finances, what we make, how it's coming in, where the money is going, all of that. We just going to keep the folders alive. And every time we do something or scale something or something new comes in, we're just going to slide it to the folder. So in case they ask for it, boom, we just send it over one file. Okay? That way we ain't spending our weekend trying to gather this shit, right? So we did that. So now I'm like, even though like I have a contract worked out with my bankruptcy attorney, that helps a lot because it lowers my legal fees. That's a bonus for me. Bringing in customers for him lowers my legal fees. Why would I not do a deal like that? So I could just go out and make money. All right. Now, as far as our payments are being made on time to every single creditor, the IRS, credit cards, medical bills, everybody's getting paid on time. Nobody has had a late payment or a missed payment. Nobody is struggling to make any payments, okay? But the payments are based on what your net profits are, what your disposable income is, okay? So payments are being made. Matter of fact, payments went up this year because it's staggered to go up from, I think like last year I paid like 15, 16,000. This year I'm paying 20,000. So every year it goes up. I think year 5 is like 30,000 or whatnot, right? So we're good. And then, you know, if here's the plan that I have, that I had. I got a different plan now. Here's a plan that I had, okay? Says I'm not going to be able to operate without them trying to garnish the YouTube, garnish this, garnish that, and in order to silence me from reporting on stories. Because if you garnish me, how do you get paid? So I get it. People are upset at the way I report things, and they feel like they God in certain situations. There's only one God, and that God has always said when we're given permission to be here, when it's time to go, he is the start, he is the finisher. Nobody gets to play him. It doesn't matter how much money you got, what type of lawyers you got. It ain't got nothing to do with that. You are not God, bro. People live.
So she's saying that no matter how much money you got, no matter how many lawyers you got, you're not God. Does she not know that includes her too? Because she said nobody can play God. God has no respect to person. God deals with everybody, and that includes Tasha K. Like I really wanted to break this down with y'all from a communication media standpoint, because you get more flies of honey than vinegar. But child, if this part right here was like going to Chick-fil-A for breakfast and getting some nice Chick-fil-A biscuits, right? She's cool right now. So breakfast is about to be over, and it's about to be lunchtime. And let's just say that some peanut oil grease is about to fly, and she does not give a damn fuck or ish who it lands on, as the peanut oil and the chicken breasts are flying all over the place, burning people. She ain't giving a fuck, damn or shit about it. Let's keep going.
Live by a God complex. They are not God. So the plan is I paid a 1.2, 5 years. If I come into more money, it gets extracted. It's like child support, right? So during the first 5 years, if I make more money, then more money goes towards the plan. That's fair. That's what it's supposed to be, to help get it all handled, right? But we got to keep legal fees down. We got to keep time down. But, you know, when you're dealing with people that are that just have a motive, that feel like they're God, this is what happens. So distractions come in, and it's meant to distract me so I don't continue to do what I do so greatly, because I'm great at what I do.
So here's the thing, right? She said that everybody making videos and hanging on her, this and that, third, is a distraction. It's only a distraction if you consume it. It's only a distraction if you consume it. It's only a distraction if you consume it. So if we don't matter, why are you making us matter? If we don't matter, why are you making us matter? If we don't matter to you, why are you making us matter? Let's keep going.
Okay? And so God has been good to me, and he's going to continue to be good to me. Now, after 5 years, let's just say we paid 2 in the first five years, right? But we got, let's say, 1.5 million left over. I'm going to file another bankruptcy. to pay that 1.5. That way, There's no garnishments. There's no asset seizures. There's no writs of judgments, whatever. You can't come take nothing. Taxes are control everything, right? That was the plan. The plan was to extract as much money as I could, leverage my platform to start businesses as I've always done, okay? And make as much money as I can to pay all my creditors. Because without the major creditor, I don't have no creditors like that, okay? Period. So this is 9 years. Now, this is my case. I'm talking about my case. So, after yesterday, when I saw Pinky and Black Smoke file for bankruptcy, my team was like, this would be great for you to speak on. I said, no problem. I called up a colleague of mine, and I asked the colleague, I said, man, I'm looking at how Pinky Cole went about raising money for these businesses that still failed. She raised like $25 million. I'm like, people like really doing this shit? Like, and I was just like, I don't believe in doing that. I've worked since I was, man, I used
But
to.
here's the thing though with Pinky Cole. Slutty Vegan already had traction, right? And so, you know, you can get venture capital. Think about Shark Tank. You're going in, let's just say I'm going in to Shark Tank and say, hey, I want to do Brainley's virtual tour. I want one of you sharks to invest 10%, or I'm asking for a 10% stake for $5 million, right? And this is what I'm gonna do with the $5 million, this, that, and the third. Then we negotiate. That is not the same as Tasha K. Okay. That is not the same as somebody going into a pitch competition with a business plan, raising money for something that they already have. The difference between those and Tasha K is that Tasha K wrote a check that her ass can't cash. Continuing.
Sell damn beer cans, bro. Like everything. I was the candy lady in school. I sold the juleps. I sold the chips. I've worked my entire life. I've always made sure I was in a position to be able to give. And if somebody gets something from me, they get something in return. You know what I'm saying? I give them something in return. Like it's vice versa. I don't believe in GoFundMe's and stuff like that, right? But then I had an epiphany the other night. I said, man, listen, why am I so prideful? Like, I'm doing everything right by the book. Making my payments on time. Abiding if they feel like anything is crossing the line, they take it down, no problem. Doing my news. Why am I being so prideful? The winos have been begging me since the verdict came in. Tasha, give us a GoFundMe. Let us support you. And I was like, no, man. Like, y'all ain't supporting no rich people. Y'all ain't doing that. Like, for real, I despise that shit. You know what I'm saying? But then, like, I'm in 2026. This was 2022. I'm in 2026. And I'm like, we still going down this rabbit hole? We still going down this rabbit hole? So I'm like, you know what? I have one card that I can pull. One card. And I said, and as soon as I figure out what God wants to fix in me, soon as I figure that out, I am going to pull that card. And he gave it to me. And last Sunday, I said, I have got to fix what is wrong with me. Why do I make it my business to take something that's business and make it personal? That's where my brand always takes a hit.
Now, wait a minute. Your brand takes a hit for doing that, but yet you still do it anyway. Your brand takes a hit, but yet you still do it anyway. Your brand takes a hit, but yet you still do it anyway. It's not money that's the root of all evil. It's the love of money that's the root of all evil, right? And money is a powerful tool or a dangerous weapon, depending on how you go about it. With Tasha K, I think the reason why she takes things personal when it comes to her business is because maybe she's never been recognized in her real life, right? So Unwind with Tasha K is her, you know, victory lap of y'all can't tell me what to do, this, that, and the third. But you gotta be careful of how fast you go around that track when you're doing your victory lap. Because eventually, if you don't have a handle on how you driving, that car won't handle you metaphorically. And we've done over 1,000 shows over here, 1,000 live streams, 1,000 tours. And have I went there? Plenty. Those three black boys, rather, that deserve to be disrespectfully handled. Yeah, I went there. But one of them raped a 12-year-old girl for 30 fucking minutes. The other young man put rocks in her mouth, held her down, and the other young man helped the other young man that put rocks in her mouth to make sure she did scream. Both of those men were holding down 12-year-old girl while the main boy was raping her for 30 minutes. Yeah, I went there. Don't give a fuck, damn, or shit about it. But there was a purpose to stand up for what was right, what is right, and what should be right. Versus taking an inch and making it a mile to have a platform. You know, in our anthem, I always say anybody can be a career, but it takes somebody to be an artist, right? And so when you're a one-trick pony, all you can do is just talk about Clarissa Shields. Or you're going to talk about Portia Williams. Or you're going to talk about Sean Rock. If you're going to talk about one thing, your capital is going to be frozen in the culture because all they see you as is one-dimensional. And so I think because Tasha K never has been seen for all the sides of who she is, she came to social media and said, if I showcase all of me, then people will accept all of me. But the gag is, as the young people say, the people who choose to embrace her is the culture. Just because you exist doesn't mean people are going to embrace you. Just because you exist doesn't mean the culture is going to embrace you. Just because you exist doesn't mean the culture is going to embrace you. If something ain't working, you would have stopped. But it was working for you because of the short-term high. But you didn't think about the long-term, overdose of what you've done. And eventually when you overdose, the weight of what you've done catches up to you after a while. Let's get back to it.
I am very, very aware because I could be a nasty, I will lay your whole life out before you and let you look at yourself in the mirror if you fuck with me. But it's not me to be vengeful. And there's a whole story behind that. I put it on my YouTube channel. It's called Transparency Moment. Last Sunday, we was in the paint. Me laying all my shit out, my own business, as I always do. That's why these winos ride so heavy for me, because I don't be playing in their face, and I'm not fake with them. I am very real about myself, the things that I go through, the interactions, my good, my bad, my indifferent, my ego, my pride, my humility, my vulnerability. I am all the way transparent. I don't have anything. To me, I didn't have no pride. But when I thought about that shit, I said, me not releasing that one weapon I got is prideful. That's your pride, Tasha. That's your ego. Who are you to block your blessings? These people are trying to bless you for whatever reason. I'm not making nobody do nothing for me. I'm not making nobody donate to nothing. Everybody has the right to scroll past. But to those of y'all that are clocking my pockets, whether you're clocking my pockets or not, it's still my motherfucking right to pull my card when I want to pull my motherfucking card.
Now, that is true. However, if Cardi B who is the main creditor, and her team come back and say, listen, your fans did the assignment of the $3.5 million, but that money is null and void, and we actually want the money from you, then it's a waste of a GoFundMe, right? I don't think that she thought this all the way through. That's just my opinion. Let's get back to it.
No different than when somebody is going homeless or homeless and has to beg out on the side of the street. I am not too, but to those of y'all that are clocking my pockets, whether you're clocking my pockets or not, it's still my motherfucking right to pull my card when I want to pull my motherfucking card. No different than when somebody is going homeless or homeless and has to beg out on the side of the street. I am not too prideful to go clock in at a motherfucking Waffle House, go beg on the side of the street. But fortunately, my God says I don't have to do that shit. He's laid out the table before me. And all I have to do is eat from the table and be grateful. And make sure that I share that table. So I have been given a gift from my God at a very early age. God himself, the God that made us all. The gift of selling. The gift of selling.
Well, God has blessed some more than others. And clearly you are the others, based on the amalgamation of what you cause for yourself. Because God don't like ugly, and he certainly don't like people who think they're too pretty. Moving on.
The gift of selling. I can sell soda cans. I can sell water bottles on the side of the street. I can sell candy. I can sell Girl Scout cookies. I can sell frozen Jewel cups. I can sell popsicles, bitch. I can sell chips. I can sell Easter egg. I can sell Easter candy in Christmas time, during Christmas time, even though it may be turning moldy. Bitch, I can sell popcorn that's stale, even though it looks good in that can. I know how to sell. I started selling when I was 18 years old. I got my first job with AT&T. I'm talking about like real selling, like seeing real money. Before it was like serving, Dairy Queen, Sonic, you know what I'm saying? Where else did I work? Selling lemonade, just odd shit. I'm always trying to think of a damn business plan or some shit. That's the gift that I got. Then I have the gift of persuasive talking, where I can persuade you into doing what I want you to do, but I don't misuse that. That is where you get the mega churches and shit misusing that shit. So I said at 18, when I started making more money than my mama. She was an E4 in the military. E4 in the military, okay? When I started making, hold on for a second. When I started making more money than my mama, she was an E4 in the military, and I was making $700-800 a week with AT&T. And my mama sabotaged my job, wouldn't take me to work, because how does my 18-year-old daughter make more money than me? That crushed me. That fucking crushed me. I was up. I had bad credit because of her. Couldn't get no goddamn car. Had all this money, but couldn't do shit. But it's all good. I'm up now. So I said, you know what? Since people want to be petty and keep dragging me into court, claiming they're going to take my house, my kids ain't going to go to school, none of this shit, bro. Like, I have never, in the time that I have been in court, I have never uttered those words about anybody. Your kids ain't gonna go to college. I'm gonna take your house. I'm gonna take your nigga. I'm gonna take your husband. I have never heard that type of shit because it's not in me. Yeah, I may tell your business, but I don't wish no motherfucking bad against nobody. I don't wish to see nobody kids without. I don't wish to see nobody fucking homeless. I don't wish that. That's not the type of person I am. And that doesn't make me a better person or make me feel good that my neighbor is going through that. But this is what's been wished upon me. This is what has been told they're going to intentionally do to me. And I said, not motherfucking today, you won't.
So, oh my God. Okay. First of all, I don't think that Tasha's kids should have to go through hell because their mother calls hell upon herself. I can't leave kids out of shit, right? In the same token, the reason why they're going hard at you and your family is because you talked about a mother and her child having herpes. I think we tend to forget that Tasha K did this shit, right? And so, what do you expect, right? And there is a scripture that says, he or she who has a sin cast the first stone, and nobody can cast it, right? But it's a difference when you own responsibility and you're casting the stone to say, hey, listen, if we don't stand for something and try to be better, then history will repeat itself, rather than just going in blind, causing hell, and then, oh my God, I'm in hell. I don't know how I got here. Everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Oh God, my skin is melting. Well, how did your skin melt? Well, because you set the fire and the blaze to other people, and what you didn't realize, that fire was eventually going to get to your place, your platform, your dwelling, right? So, let's continue.
Not motherfucking today. And that's why I took my motherfucking ass down to the bankruptcy court to let them crackers protect me. My black, loud, aggressive ass. And they did. And did. We are happily making payments, no problem. Everybody getting paid. We ain't have to lay off our workforce, even though everybody is fucking laying off. Tasha K is not laying off. We are expanding. And with that expansion comes more money. With more money comes bigger payments, and the judgment is paid off. But that's not fucking enough. It's never enough. So I did some praying all week with my grandmother, my mother-in-law. The two women, these women, they pray for me every day. They say, Tasha, we gonna pray, you go work. We got it here. All of this is confusion. The devil lives in confusion. Whenever people are trying to confuse you and keep you in a circle, keep you running back to old shit, that is the devil. That is the fucking demon. You keep your eyes on the prize. You got all these motherfuckers down here depending on you. You stay focused. Let us pray. That's what they told me. And that's what the fuck I did. And that's why we out here winning, and we're going to continue to win. But since everybody want to play and keep me confused with all these documents, paperwork, going back to court, all of this shit, I pulled my card. I pulled my card. And I'm giving myself one motherfucking year. 1 year. I don't give a fuck if I gotta sell Girl Scout cookies, bitch, ice cream, popcorn, wristbands. People that want to pure donate, we got the motherfucking Cash App up now. We got the Venmo up now. Since motherfuckers want to keep me tied up in the court, guess what? I'm going to pull the one card that my viewers asked me to do, just so I can focus and make content for them. Because you too busy focused the fuck on me. Everybody blocked everywhere. You mad. So yeah, I put up the GoFundMe and will. And my whole team said, what the fuck took you so long, Tasha? I admired your tenaciousness and tenacity or whatever the word is. But what took you so long? Pride, ego. Didn't think the party deserved it. But it ain't even about me at this point because that money come and go. This is unlocking something in me that is really going to transcend and transform everything about my platform. And just like I'm raising money so that I can stay focused, I'm going to use this same tactic. I promise you, with everything in me, bro. With everything in me. I'm only 44 years old. I got a long time. I promise you. Let me get this right. Let me get this right. I'm going to use the same tactic. I'm going to be paying y'all motherfucking bills. I'm going to be paying y'all rent. The same shit I've been doing. We just sent the rent.
So, you're 44 years old, right? You know, Dr. Phil would do something on his show where he would have a whole strip, right? All the ages. Stand on the part of the line where your age is and look back, right? You're saying, let me get this right when you had the chance to get it right. You're saying, let me get it right when you had the chance to get it right. You're saying, let me get it right when you had the chance to get it right, right? And you're going to pull the same tactic to help other people. You would have been able to help other people if you would have been able to do the right thing back then. Right? That's why I said that your mouth can be a problem or a solution, right? And we're going to get to Bondy Blue here in a little bit because that situation has blown up. And Tasha K just came out with a live about 2 hours ago where she talks about Bondy Blue. Like literally in her title, it says Young Jock, exclusive Young Jock canceled rather. My birthday deal whisper, Bondy, blunt head, and more. Right? I'm not going to say that Bondy doesn't get upset. But child, I think anybody would be rather known by that name that you gave rather than being in a $4 million chokehold that they caused upon themselves. I'm just keeping it a buck. And it's quite interesting, right? When she said, people are trying to keep me confused and the courts, this, that, and the third. My video, Conscious TV's video, Bondy Blue responded to you, we ain't keeping you in the courts. It's money that is owed. If you don't like the weight of what you're going through, you should have caused the weight to be upon you. Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me do that. If you don't like the weight that you placed upon yourself, you should not have made the circumstances for the weight to be placed upon you. If you don't like the weight you carry, you should not have created the circumstances for that weight to be upon you. If you don't like the circumstances of the weight that is on you right now, you should not have put that weight on you. Cardi B gave you a chance to get out. Most people, it's up and it's stuck. In the words of Cardi B, if you do something, we haven't been forever. Hashtag Megan's Law. Okay, so listen. You had an opportunity. You thought you were bigger, badder, and better than the option that you had, but you had to fuck around and find out. Let's continue.
Rich, check out today to a wino who is getting evicted. I don't talk about that shit. And Amanda Seals, let me tell you something. I want you to clip this. I really do. I really want you to clip this. For real. I called Amanda Seals to my motherfucking platform. I ain't said shit about her. But I heard she was over there talking shit behind my back after me and my team supported that angry ass fucking black woman.
She didn't say angry black bitch.
We took care of all the accommodations, whatever we had to take care of to make her. She could have said fucking no, she didn't want to sit down with me. She gonna act like, oh, I didn't know you said all this about me. Amanda, are you fucking crazy? Are you serious? Everything that everybody has ever told me about you, I put that behind. And I said, you know what? I'm going to get to know Amanda. I don't think she's really like this until, guess what? I sat down with her and then watched how she moved behind the scenes. This is what makes me go head to head with motherfuckers. But I say this to say, because when I went to her event, the same day I interviewed Milagro and we helped her raise money and shit like that. Thank you for that. Thank you, Winos, for that. Okay? Helping Milagro out. She's good. She's good.
Now, recognize Milagro has not said anything about Tasha K and if she's good or not. Because the last time that we heard about Milagro Grams, she is doing everything pro se. Because she is negative $10,000 in the hole. She lost her only source of income, that $6,300 station head contract. Okay. All right. And she got big mad at Deion Cole for making fun of Nicki Minaj, but said that if you make a joke about that I can't afford my attorneys, I might retweet that shit. Because last time I also checked, Milagro's trying to fight off the defamation claim, which would then reinstate it to $75,000 because it got reduced to like what, $57,000 because Milagro was new media. So Milagro wants to be new media for the clout of it all, but she don't want to bear the crown and the weight of it all. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Now also too, she got an SA case for Camp Mob. We covered that here on Brainley's Virtual Show Live. And so my thing is, if you didn't do nothing wrong, why are you fighting so hard? If you didn't do nothing wrong, why are you fighting so hard? If you didn't do nothing wrong, why are you fighting so hard against Megan being able to get her money? It's not even about the money, it's about the principle of the thing, right? And this goes back to Tasha K, because it's like you're mad at everybody responding about what's happening with you, but you're the one that caused it. You can't say that you want to be known, but yet you don't want to handle the heat of it all. Child, I just can't do it. No. Let's keep going.
The same day when I'm done interviewing her, normally we charge people $10,000 to, you know what I'm saying, promote your book or whatever you got going on. Take a picture with the book, all this shit, just because I wanted to get to know Amanda. Amanda did some shit that I fucked with on internet when she was debating people about politics. I was like, oh yeah, that bitch really, but all the other bullshit she got going on, you can't see that shit. So I want people to see that shit. And they said that was the best interview Amanda has done in a long time. In a long time. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it out on YouTube so y'all can fucking see it. So I said, Amanda, when I'm done doing my interviews, I don't know what time, I'm going to try to make it down there to your book signing. And when I get down there, like, we good. I just want to go down there and support. So we go down there, we buy like 6 or 7 books. We buy the autograph with the books. I put it on my tab. My team got in line. And then her security guard had brought one of my team members to the front. And she was like, I'm not signing your book. You skipped the line. And she was like, I didn't skip the line. Your security guard brought me up here. My fans are here. And it was like, okay. So she went to the back and my team members.
So I would like to know who are fans of Amanda Seales. Because SeaWorld has more people to see Seals than Amanda Seales have fans to see her. Listen, I'm just keeping it a buck with you. Okay? Listen, if you that big, bad, bold, the realest, and this, that, and the third, your work would be reflective of that. Right? And Amanda Seales should know how the game works. She's been to events where she's gotten, ahead of everybody. Remember that Emmy party, right? And how you weren't able to get in, but my wifey, Jill Lee, Miss Leafy Nasty, had to have you be a guest because you weren't anybody on your own. Let's not go down this path, okay? Yeah, honestly, to tell you the truth, if Amanda Seales and Milagro Grams created a first take debate show about pop culture, entertainment, everything else, child, that would be a shit show. You have somebody who believes in their version of politics and that there's no other opinions that matter. Then you got somebody who is big mad about everybody else having an opinion, but she's the best at it, but yet she lost the whole case against Megan Thee Stallion. Teaming up. Oh my God. Let's continue.
Was like, oh my God. I was like, don't worry about it, y'all. Just wait till everybody go. So we get up there, we getting the book signed, the fan signed. She gonna ask me, tell my Tasha, they say you don't help the Black community. They say you don't do shit for the Black community. Now, mind you, I'm standing here in front of a Black woman. I'm tired as fuck. I did 9 interviews in 2 days. Rushed down here to support a Black woman that is educating the Black community. I said, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me right now? I said, I don't advertise what I do for the Black community out. We need to start doing that. See, that's the problem. We need to start telling what it is that we do. For what? Why do I want to embarrass people that are asking me through the DM or asking me in my emails to help them? Why would I want to embarrass them like that? Do you know how much courage it takes and humility it takes for somebody to reach out to me to say, Tasha, I'm getting evicted. Can you help me, Tasha? I ain't got no food for my kids right now. Can you help me, Tasha? Why the fuck would I want to broadcast that? Why the fuck would Kevin Hart be in his car riding downtown Skid Row and halfway roll down his window and flash cash in front of homeless people and put them on camera and say, look at my short ass, look at my short insecure ass. You see what I'm giving away? But then wouldn't even touch their hand, slid the motherfucking money through the crack of the window because he couldn't stand to be in their presence. These people do shit to play with y'all. I ain't never want to use my platform to beg for nothing. But because motherfuckers want to play with me and play God, watch me.
Now, I'm going to go back for a little bit. I will agree when it comes to what she just said. Floridan, welcome in, good sir. Yeah, we're live on tour. When it comes to talking about the good that you have done, I feel like yes and no. I feel like if we don't talk about the good that we have done, then how can anybody be ever inspired to do good? In the same token, if you are really about being a blessing, what you do in secret, God will bless you publicly. And what she said about Kevin Hart, I think that is tacky, flagrantly disrespectful, and way beyond tattered behavior. Because Kevin Hart had a rough life growing up. And there's probably people that didn't want to touch him, didn't want to hang out with him, thought he was a nobody. And with what Kevin Hart has went through, with a car wreck, cheating on his wife while she was pregnant, talked about his daughter's period on Netflix. Kevin needs to be lucky he still has a career. That's all I gotta say about that. Let's continue.
You see what I'm giving away? But then wouldn't even touch their hand. Slid the motherfucking money through the crack of the window because he couldn't stand to be in their presence. These people do shit to play with y'all. I ain't never want to use my platform to beg for nothing. But because motherfuckers want to play with me and play God, watch me use God to clear this shit the fuck up. And then when I do, guess what? My freedom of speech is fucking restored. No NDA, no nothing. Then what's up? Then what's up? What's up? Ain't no change. Ain't no change.
You know, yeah, I know. Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna say this on the big screen. Do you know how many celebrities I've talked about? That part. Do you know how many celebrities I've talked about on Brainley's Virtual Tour Live? Do you know cultural events we have covered? Do you not know all the people I have called out in media and their decision making? Have you ever heard one fucking time that there's a chain on me? No, you haven't. Because I stick to the prompt. So the prompt won't be about me. If Disney makes a dumbass decision, then they make a dumbass decision, but I give context, conjecture, and connection behind it. You had to sign an NDA because you did too fucking much. And as much as I have dragged Bob Iger, okay, and dragged many other media companies, I have never gotten an NDA of you better not talk about BET, the BET sale. You better not talk about the Netflix deal and Paramount. You better not talk about this, that, and the third. Because guess what? They make decisions in boardrooms and through email chains before it gets to us. So when it gets to us, I'm in the motherfucking clear. You see? So there's no chain on anybody else who's speaking about what's happening publicly. But you decide in your mind that obviously didn't develop up to the age of 26. Right? You thought, let me say out loud, there's this chain on me, but yet negate what the fuck you've done. And you think people got the right to give a fuck, shit, or a damn about investing in you. Is that what I'm hearing? Okay, child. Okay. You know, one of my friends, Michelle, said, you know, for you want to work with these media companies, you sure do talk about. Well, hold on. Florentin has been here for some of these lives. Miss Cheryl H. Tuff has been here for some of these lives. I only go off of what's given to me. Ten times out of 10, I'm usually given solutions to make them better. For all of the angst I have the angst on the issue, but I don't want them to fucking fail. Because at this point in Hollywood, there could be another strike coming. But in the same token, back in the day, like I've always said, oh, we don't need you. We're a Hollywood. We got it all under control. But now, it's 50-50. We need Hollywood for the reach that they have, and Hollywood needs us because we're doing what the fuck they can't create. In the words of Stuart Scott, God rest his soul, can I get a witness from the congregation? You can look back through all my lives, all my shorts, which is basically just the highlights of the live streams, and you can look back at my videos. Not one time have I ever just made something up to have a platform. Not one time have I ever been a one-trick pony just because I'm afraid that if I believe in me, instead of being a slave to the algorithm, that I won't be nothing in life. And above all else, do unto us as they done unto you, the golden motherfucking ass rule. Child, let's continue.
Ask God this weekend, break the fucking chain. It's been 9 years. Break the chain. He said, pull that car and watch me work. And thank you to every motherfucking body. Thank you to all my supporters, one, for making me realize that I deserve these blessings. Who am I to hold back my blessings? Who give a fuck what other people think? Oh, how dare you donate to her? Well, how dare you pay the light bill? How dare you feed your kids? It ain't none of your motherfucking business what I got going on up over here. And why the fuck you know more about me than my damn viewers? You're the first one in fucking line. First one making a motherfucking video. Tasha K. Y'all been fucking for 9 years playing on my downfall. Now you mad?
Hang on a second. Since she said people have been praying for her downfall. Let's look at our channel here, okay? She said it's been 9 years, right? And she said people are, ready to make, or the first ones to make a video. Tasha K. Let's look through and see if Braylon Lee has made a Tasha K hate channel. Let's just see here. I'm still scrolling. Still scrolling. I see a lot of diversity, equity, inclusion, belonging, and care about how I'm investing into reflecting what needs to be talked about. That's what I'm seeing on my side. Are y'all seeing that I'm the first one to jump up to make a Tasha K video? Tasha K. Because I ain't seeing it. Unless I'm missing something, y'all please let me know. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here. So you're big mad that other people are talking about you, but yet you can talk about other people? I'm a little confused here. You did what you did with the GoFundMe. You did, so you didn't expect nobody to say anything? Child, let's roll on.
Because I done pulled the one card and now y'all trying to stop it? Oh, bitch, when I tell you we got Venmo, Cash App, bitch, TK Wino Gang is the Venmo, TK Wino Gang is the Cash App, I'm finna put my Dr. Umar Johnson on. Y'all gave that motherfucker $20 million for a school y'all ain't seen, bitch. Y'all gonna see these books. Oh my God. Yo, TK Wino Gang for Cash App, TK Wino Gang for goddamn Venmo. GoFundMe link is in the bio. Oh, we got cookies, Girl Scout cookies coming, ringtones, branded wine glasses, teddy bears, bitch. We got merch and every single thing is going to my DIP account, debtor in possession account that is held with the court, and everything will be transferred over, so this chain will be fucking broken. Then when the NDA is up, then what? Then what? I'm still not gonna talk about you. Even when that NDA up, I'm still not gonna talk about you because it ain't worth it. But I'm gonna talk about everybody fucking else like I've been doing. Like I'm legally obligated to. Now, I pulled my card. Now what? Y'all been laughing? When you gonna pay? When you gonna pay? Right now. Right now. I don't give a fuck how long it take me. And you know me. You know I'm a bitch that go get it. I came from nothing. Nothing. I came from not having clothes to wear to high school, so I kept a job. One, I had to keep a job because we had no motherfucking food on the table. But two, I wore my work uniform to school every day because I ain't have no fucking money to go buy no clothes because I had to go to work every day. Don't fuck with me. I'm a different type of bitch. Different type. I'm built different. And I don't stop until I get what the fuck I want. It's my birthday.
You don't stop until you get what you want. Clock that T. Clock that T right there. For a minute. We'll come back to that.
It's my birthday, and what I want for my birthday is for this chain. 9 years of fucking court to be broken, and it will be broken. So says my God. Everybody texted me today. Everybody. They said, what took you so long? Why you ain't pull this card? I said, they pushed me in a corner. Now guess what? I ain't got no pride. I ain't got no ego. God sees me for who I am. Every fucking flaw. I promise you. And I'm not gonna stop. Till I'm fed. So listen, hold on for a second. I just blocked and removed that schizophrenic. She not getting up here. Not today. Nobody gets Tasha K's platform. We are on a whole nother level. Baby, we are mainstream now. You don't get up here. You don't get to sit up here. I just blocked that bitch. You don't get to sit with me. We're at a different table now. Sorry. Go sit down there with the motherfuckers that are cutting hair that I helped to make $20K a month for. Now you gotta cut hair, bitch. Don't play with me. I done educated a lot of motherfucking YouTubers out here. Helped a lot of motherfuckers make money. Don't play. I'm hungry and I'm gonna go get her. I'm hungry. And this birthday week that's coming up, we got 60 tickets left before we're sold out. That's between the cocktails and karaoke. That's between the wine and dine. The brunch is already sold out. DC, we taking over, baby. We are taking over all day for my birthday. Thank you so very much for showing love to me. You are going to have a good motherfucking time. It's a new day. It's my birthday on Pisces too. Spring coming up. Shit is finna grow. The seeds I planted, the seeds you planted, they finna grow, baby. Don't play with me, okay? Don't play with me, okay? So I'm gonna let y'all on up in here. Okay?
So, here's the thing. You can plant all the seeds you want, but when God determines the sunlight isn't gonna grow. You can plant as many seeds as you want, but when God determines the sunlight isn't going to grow. Just because you plant seeds, when God determines the sunlight, will it grow? And y'all remember Ralph Break the Internet? Pancake. This person gets this person gets that. Ralph, I think you need to stop. This person gets the pancake. Sometimes going after what you want can end up killing you in more ways than one. And that is a killed soul mentally. Now, with that being said, remember how she said she's about to, she doesn't stop until she gets what she wants, right? Got a song. Got a song here. Friends on the Other Side from Princess and the Frog. Don't you disrespect me, little man. Don't you denigrate or deride. You're in my world now, not your world. I got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side. That's an echo, gentlemen. Just a little something we have here in Louisiana. A little part of the trick, don't worry. Sit down at my table. Put your mind at ease. If you relax it, it will enable me to do anything I please. I can read your future. I can change it around some too. I look deep into your heart and soul. You do have a soul, don't you, Lawrence? Make your wildest dreams come true. I got hoodoo. I got voodoo. I got hoodoo, which hoodoo is good. Voodoo is bad, by the way, in case you did not know the history. I got things I ain't even tried yet. I got friends on the other side. He got friends on the other side. The cards, the cards will tell. The past, the present, and the future as well. The cards. Just take 3. Take a little trip into your future with me. Now, young man, are from across the sea. You come from 2 long lines of royalty. I'm a royal myself on my mother's side. That's like Milagro Graham saying that Beyonce is her cousin. Said no one ever. Moving on. Your lifestyle's high, but your funds are low. That's also like Milagro Graham's. Man, is this something about Milagro? Moving on. You need to marry little honey whose dad got dough. Well, she was with Daystar Peterson's daddy a lot. Moving on. Mom and dad cut you off, Playboy. Now y'all better get hitched, but hitching ties you down. You just want to be free, hop from place to place, but freedom takes green. It's the green you need. And when I look into your future, it's the green that I see. On you, little man, I do not want to waste much time. You've been pushed around all your life. You've been pushed around by your mother and your sister and your brother. If you were married, you'll be pushed around by your wife. But in your future, the you I see is exactly the man you've always wanted to be. Shake my hand. Come on, boys. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Transformation Central. Transformation Central. Reformification Central. Reformification Central. Transmorphication Central. Can you feel it? You're changing, all right. I hope you're satisfied. But if you ain't, don't blame me. Blame your friend. You can blame my friends on the other side. You got what you wanted, but you got what you wanted, but you lost what you had. Da 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 da. Hush. It is so powerful how lyrics can reflect where we are. So Milagro and Tasha K, or Lonnie Grams, Lonnie Cooper. They were changing, all right. You would think both of them are satisfied. But now, they ain't. So they're blaming everybody else. They got what they wanted, but they lost what they had, and now they gotta hush. Now, with that being said, let's continue on to to Conscious TV. Here we go.
Not Miss Deborah said, I knew that fake ass relationship was built on quicksand. My God, today. Not Serena saying, girl, I forgot why I stopped following Bondy. Let me go ahead and refollow her again on period. Not Tasha K out here making the girls great again. I am screaming, hey, y'all, happy Monday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful work week. It's a lot going on. I'm not going to be able to be here for a long time, only for a good time. Larry Reid Live. Maybe going live at 7 o'clock on his platform. You're not going to want to miss that. I will be joining him if that live stream happens. So I'll post a link and everything. And you guys can follow on over, girl, because it's a lot going on. All right? Now, while we're here today, girl, it's because, you know, it's a lot going on. It's retrograde. So I'm not surprised, girl, that all hell is breaking loose.
Now, we're about to get into the Bondy Blue of it all. So, Bondy Blue, who is a content creator, part of the Ooh Girls panel, which, by the way, they're having a live event here coming up soon. So please sell the motherfucker out, please, and thank you. Bondy Blue has been through a lot. She used to be a journalist at a Louisiana news station, made it do what it do, worked her way up. She lost her channel. She got back. And she has made her own name, right? I remember Bondy Blue when she was in a room doing some review of a show. Can't remember what show, but she was doing some type of review. So I remember her from way, way back in the day. So she has always been on her own. And Bondy Blue filled in for Tasha K. And you know how just because somebody does something nice for you doesn't mean you are a slave to them. We're about to get into that. Let's get to it.
You guys know the last 3-4 years of our Mercury's retrograde, which happened several times a year. Things are always explosive, girl. The girls be going to jail. The girls be going to hell. The girls be hospitalized. The girls be found dead. The girls be swinging and banging. You know, it's always explosive and intense. And we're in a retrograde until the 20th. So practically for the whole month, because even after the 20th, you know, there's a shadow period before retrograde and a shadow period after retrograde. That's about a week's worth of time. So basically, the whole month of March is going to be busting it open, girl, like Tatiana. All right? So Bondy Blue, YouTuber and felt in disgrace YouTuber, unwind with Tasha K, or as I also like to call her, unwinding with no hair in the bike. Done fell all the hell the way out today, all because Bondy Blue simply decided to tell the goddamn truth. All right. Now, first and foremost, I want to say shout out to Bondy Blue. I got so much respect for this bitch for standing on my business today. See, I can fuck with it like Bondy, but I can fuck with a bit like Bondy, okay? I was on a panel a few years ago with Bondy and a bunch of other content creators over on Scotty by Nature TV's platform. Shout out to Scotty. Okay, and we had a roundtable discussion. I think we were talking about homosexuality in the Black church and religion and all of that. And Bondy was one of the guests. And we had a great unpacking. That was a really iconic commentary. All right. Now, fast forward, you guys know that, you know, when Tasha K's bones were melting down from thyroids and all of that, she had to sit her show out. And she would hire Bondy Blue to come in and be her fill-in. And Bondy did a stellar job. A lot of the drunken alcoholic winos enjoyed Bondy's presence, etc. She's really wonderful at what she does as a commentator.
She really
and
is great.
When that happened, a lot of people were also kind of confused because a lot of people who don't with Tasha really thought that Bondy was too good for Tasha. A lot of people was just like, girl, you know, you're reducing your credit score by, you know, following up with Tasha. A lot of people were also concerned for Bondy because, you know, Tasha has a track record of not being able to keep a single friend nor a single employee or a goddamn personal contractor. Okay, she can't keep nothing. She can't even keep hair on her head, baby. She can't even keep her man's in her pussy. Okay, I mean, yeah, she can't keep nothing, baby. She can't even keep $3.8 million in her bank account. Even that's going to another show. Candidate, everything belongs to somebody else. Can't keep shit, can't keep TV studios. Just nothing can be kept on the show. All right, so of course, folk was confused why Bondy was fooling up with Tasha, and then was also concerned that, you know, what always happens with Tasha is going to happen to Bondy. And the day has finally come, baby. And Bondy had to even admit today that people told her, girl. And her day of reckoning is here. So let me tell y'all what had happened was, all right? So Bondy at some point had went live on her platform, and she was doing a regular docket, and she was talking about the DL Whisperer T.S. Madison drama, right? Y'all know that the DL Whisperer is in jail thanks to Tasha K, okay, because she thought she was going to support her homeboy and end up inadvertently supporting his ass right on into the penitentiary, facing a one.
Now, for those of you who don't know, there is this person named DL Whisperer Child. He's a person that's in the world. He exists. Basically calling out who's gay, who's not. When child, he doesn't even know who the fuck he is. Went after T.S. Madison. Now, T.S. Madison, for those of you who know, she has another name and another life. But she has really come up as one of the biggest personalities in the LGBTQIA plus community. Some people don't like her, like Michelle A.T. Alien, because apparently T.S. Madison docs Michelle A.T. Alien, had people come to her house instead of third, and then Tasha K and T.S. Madison used to be friends, and then there was a falling out. So that is the conscious conjecture and connection there. When it came to the DL Whisperer drove by T.S. Madison's house, right? And T.S. Madison put out a restraining order. A part of that restraining order was you cannot have any third parties speak for you. So because Tasha K opened up her mouth, the DL Whisperer went to jail. Now you're caught up with that. Let's continue.
1 to 10. Hallelujah. And, you know, T.S. Madison has also been outwardly speaking about her journey through this whole thing. She's been putting belt to ass, and she got some unique things in store for Michelle A.T. Alien Brown and Tasha K as well, girl. Okay, stay tuned for that. And Bondy was amidst reading a post that T.S. Madison had put up regarding the TPO situation and regarding and thanking Tasha K for her services and helping T.S. Madison to put belt to ass, because that was an iconic reverse Uno, right? And in that commentary, Bondy also decided to give her own, you know, personal commentary and was like, look, I don't even know why Tasha got a problem being called transphobic or homophobic, because she is. I mean, that's about as obvious and as clear as the fact that Tasha is a woman. You know, I mean, she may be an ugly one, but nonetheless a woman. You know, that's as obvious as her being, you know, bald-headed. Is, you know, as obvious as, you know, it's clear that her veneers are made out of Play-Doh. You know what I mean? Like, it's obvious. You know, it's obvious shit. You know, so.
By the way, I got an email from Hasbro saying that Play-Doh has nothing to do with Tasha K before I went live, okay? Shout out to Conscious TV. Let me tell you something. He is a legend, a good time, and he's about his business. Like, comment, share, subscribe to Conscious TV, and then the other video, Crash Files. That's FILEZ, and then Karmic Resolution. Shout out to those two content creators there. All right, let's continue.
Tasha apparently done clocked the T-girl, and she done went and called this damn lady Bondy Blunt-head and give a whole Dr. Martin Luther King speech. And, you know, it was a lot to give for somebody that Tasha never considered a friend anyway. So really, where does the smoke come from? Tasha said that it was nothing more than a professional relationship. So then what is your problem with this lady doing her job as a professional, since y'all don't have an interpersonal relationship for your ego to be bruised in? What is really the tea, girl? What is really It's giving. I don't understand. It's just be so funny when people be trying to save face and be trying to act like they impressed while being pressed just like a space bar. How you ain't pressed and pressed down? Okay, so let's just get into it, girl. Cause Miss Tasha K took the whole nasty piece of Instagram, girl, and she clipped Bondy's show. All right, so check this out, child. This Bondy. And look at Trash, girl. Trash is so pressed. She got the transcript on, typing in her own name, searching for how many times this lady said her name. Press boots down.
Hey, helping the criminals criminal. And he got arrested. He has been and hold up. Yeah, hers it was granted. He got arrested on has been granted. And he has to pay my lawyer's fees. Round 2. And there's always people that ain't got no money. Y'all ain't never heard y'all mamas, y'all grandmamas, y'all aunties, they never told you about writing a check that your ass can't cash? You ain't never heard about that? Listen.
That part, criminal researcher, that part right there, that part right there, that part right there.
I take videos down. Listen, leave me alone. Go on Tasha K because, you know, Tasha's trans and homophobic and shit, like, you know, and she represents the black women that are like that. Not against everybody, but go on Tasha K because, you know, Tasha's trans and homophobic and shit, like, you know, and she represents the black women that are like that. Go on Tasha K because, you know, Tasha's trans and homophobic.
Not Tasha looped the video.
And shit.
So here's the thing, right? Hey, I said what I said. Good to see you, gorgeous. Glad to have you here. So here's the thing, right? There are people, right, that we have a difference of opinion. Maybe we don't really be in each other's chats anymore, this, that, and the third. I just want to say this very publicly. I got the right to say what I want, when I want, how I want, in the fashion I want to do it, and from the space I want to do it in. But just know, I know where the fucking line is. And sometimes people can't understand that just because you have a difference of opinion, just because you want to stand up for yourself, this, that, and the third, doesn't mean you wish hell upon that person. Because sometimes people will take their anger, their frustration, this, that, and the third all around the world, on you when somebody else has done worse to them when you've always been there for them. If the truth be told, everybody else who's supporting that person also knows the good that you've done. But because they're supporting that person, fuck the good that that person did. It's washed away, it's erased, it's back to the pit. But yet you embrace the good that they had to give you. Now, if what I'm saying ain't true, don't respond to me. Please don't. But if you do respond to me, it must be true about your bitch ass or your mitch ass to some damn degree. Some of y'all like Kelly Farrell. And we see how Kelly Farrell has ended up. After trying to be mean to Britt Eady, child, Kelly Farrell is out here being a trollop of a dumbass on her own shit. Throwing away Britt Eady like she ain't nobody, but yet she was a friend to Britt. If you don't want to be a friend of somebody, that's cool. But don't negate the good that they did just because you can't stand them now. But you used to stand them back in the day when they were a good friend to you. Child, people are very selective of what they want to see, what they want to hear, and what they want to remember. Okay? All right, moving on.
shit, like, you know, and she represents the black women that are like that.
Press girl, not her looping it over and over and over, girl, because them bullets were touching and agreeing with that transphobic bitch's dark, apathetic ass heart. Not her putting it on rewind because her ego just couldn't believe and adhere to the truth that her narcissism was bearing witness to, girl. Now she had that lady on look like that. Y'all, what is going on? So then, girl, she got into her Tasha Luther King bag with this caption, girl. So she said, "Dear Miss Bondy Blunkhead, my winos, right? No, man. You the wino, bitch. Sent me timestamps from your video because I was unaware there was any issue between us. No beef here on my side. You worked for my husband and me for nearly 2 years.
So there's no beef on your side, but yet you big mad that somebody had a right to give an opinion about you. You know who Tasha K remind me of? That saved a wretch like me. Now, JR pushed me in that grave. But the gag was JR said, she got one more motherfucking ass time. All right, that's it. So you don't recognize that the reason why Jennifer motherfucking Lewis got pushed in the casket is because she did too fucking damn much over the years that she needed to be disrespectfully handled. So it's cool when you stand up, but oh no, you want to hide in your bunker when that bazooka is a direct hit on you. A big mad, everybody mad. Tasha K is pressed for coins, so everybody's her enemy, unfortunately. But see, here's the thing, though, right? Because I said what I said was here yesterday, and Ro from Hard Hustle Houston came into our chat because my consistency plus my tenacity equaled my destiny. When you're doing what you're supposed to do, your blessings will come when it's supposed to be for you. You know how there's the basic, in between, and advanced packages for cars? Some of y'all are so pressed for the advanced model that you don't understand the car note that's going to take to keep the features. Oh, hang on a second. Some of y'all are so pressed to have all those advanced features that y'all forgetting the weight of the car. One more time. Some of y'all are so pressed about getting the advanced mile that y'all forgetting the weight of the car. You know how some people can have a Mercedes-Benz at the base model and be okay? Because they get what they can afford. I'd rather have a basic Mercedes-Benz, have it paid off in full, than have the weight of the car note dictate if I can have a life or not. I'm sorry. What the hell are we doing here? Let's continue.
As a bisexual black woman. So the claims that I'm homophobic and transphobic are interesting. The man you're referring to as a criminal is a gay black man. And I've had long friendships and collaborations with people like T.S. Madison, Storm Monroe, and Armand. Not Storm Monroe catching strays, while Trasher talking about all the LGBT folks you don't work with, girl. Storm, go ahead and run that stat. Run her.
So you call T.S. Madison T.S. Manhands. You shaded Armand Wiggins in an interview, and you and Storm fell out, but yet you will utilize them to justify your behavior. Your behavior is diminishing your message. Your behavior is diminishing your message. Your behavior is diminishing your message. If you worked with them, right, and people fall out, people go on different paths, this, that, and the third. That's life. However, if you were still in good standing with them, right, your actions would reflect that. Because you said in the Margot Graham's interview that you don't want to work with gays. So you don't want to work with gays because they this, that, and the third, but yet you're using gays to justify that you're not homophobic. I'm a little confused here. Let's continue, shall we?
That Storm. I've helped people like TS, Storm, and Armand platforms I helped grow and people I helped make money and countless others. I actually marry same SCX couples. Funny how when relationships end, suddenly I'm homophobic or transphobic. Did you determine this before or after my husband and I parted ways with you? For the record, we put thousands in your pocket. Today, I'm choosing not to go lower. This will be my only tweet on the matter. But since we're talking about criminals...
Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. As a media nerd, I must make a correction. A tweet is for Twitter. That is a post on Instagram. A tweet is for Twitter. That was a post on Instagram. A tweet is for Twitter. That was a post to Instagram. Moving on.
Yes, Madison's business partner, Dominique Morgan, is the only one who has served prison time and is reportedly facing prison time again this April after pleading guilty to embezzling funds from your LGBTQ community. I deal in facts, not feelings. At DL Whisperer will be out soon. Stay tuned. Everything is allegedly. Even my name is allegedly, girl. So here it is, Trasher. Went mansplaining, girl, all up in her sued ass fifis, girl. But when you owe another bitch 4.2 million, girl, you know, you're gonna be pressed boots. So Bondy jumped into the comment section and was like, LOL, girl, what did I say? Who said that? Who said it? So Trasher had commented and said, Bondy, after you cashed all the checks or after we parted ways with you, which one is it? My God, today, girl. So Trasher was trying to, and maybe she got a little bit of an argument here, bitch. I ain't thinking about it till just now, girl. She perking up my intellect now, girl, because Tasha kind of tugging on the little bit of wig that Bondy got, girl, and like, hold up, sister. It's mighty funny that I'm trans and homophobic and you part of the LGBT community and you an ally and all this, that, and the third. And I've been a whole transphobe and homophobe, you know, since Jesus came off the cross. So when all of a sudden was I this? When all of a sudden did it need to be all this? Was it before or after the checks cleared? Okay, now they might have bounced at some point, but they cleared at one point in time. And was it before or after they bounced?
Okay, wait a minute.
So then Bondy,
I just said the shade off, but is it shade if it's the truth? Moving on.
Bondy responded and said, after all of that, I appreciate you. Smiley emoji. Girl. So then Bondy went live on her IG and responded. Okay, and we're gonna come back and revisit Trasher's little Trasher Luther King speech. Matter of fact, let me see her.
How do you feel starting? Her music is legendary. What's it like for you to have these artists giving so different?
Not Bondy said it afterwards.
Girl, the Mercury is in the retrograde. Bitch, the Mercury is in the retrograde.
Yes.
My God, on today.
Right, that part. All hell breaking loose, child.
Let me get my weed. Okay, with my blunt head ass, girl. Let me go ahead and get my weed with my blunt head ass.
Child.
Not blunt head ass. Y'all doing too much under this retrograde. Yeah?
When I tell y'all, I was just laying here on my sofa, chilling. Because, it was just my anniversary last week. And I was just, girl, I was recalibrating after, hey. And that's the funny part. I don't even smoke blunts. Girl, I don't smoke blunts. Oh my God. Oh my God, girl. Like that, I was just like, whoa, no, what happened? What did I say? Y'all, Tasha said that, I don't know what she said, because she wrote a paragraph and I wasn't reading all of that, because essentially you have my phone number. And if you was upset at something I said, you could have just hit me up. And then she in the comments talking about after you cashed all the checks. I was like, yay, like, what are we doing? Yeah, bitch, you gave me a job. I took the job. Like, and then I couldn't do it, and we haven't done it since. And it's no beef, but I've always told the truth about how I felt about things that you say and do. Like, I was telling the truth about what I felt about the Cardi B situation before you hired me.
And to her point, because the winos was trying to intercept that job at the time. Because they was like, girl, she done dragged you. She done called you out for fucking with Tasha. And they were sending trash ass all type of clips of Bondy's previous commentary. So Bondy.
And this is the thing that I really don't get, right? Bondy really don't bother nobody. Okay, I mean, you can see from the thumbnail who got like that, who don't. Okay, listen. When the color of your dress don't match the mood inside your soul, child, on the left-hand side of the thumbnail. Anyway, it's mind-boggling to me, because it's just like, let's just say if Kim Pyre said, hey, Braylon, I want you to fill in for me. I've been seeing that you've been doing Braylon's virtual tour live very well. You have your own style. I believe you deserve to expand yourself. But then let's just say that Kim Pyre has an opinion that I don't agree with. I can still disagree with him, but still have respect for him. Like, you can chew gum and walk at the same time. Like, you hired her. She took checks. And this is the thing, too. We got to recognize this. Just because you hired somebody doesn't mean that they didn't feel away while they were doing the job. Just because you hired somebody doesn't mean they didn't feel away while they were doing the job. Just because you hired somebody doesn't mean they didn't feel away while they were doing the job. So, could it be that she did the job well, right? But maybe it was through conversations that y'all had, that maybe you said things that you didn't mean for it to come out transphobic or homophobic, but it came across to her in that way. Very well possible, right? Maybe you have had a history of doing that type of movement, and that made her recognize, okay, maybe you are that way. But she still had enough respect for you to appreciate the opportunity and to not fuck up your platform like you fucked up your platform. Let's continue.
Bondy's credit, she's telling the truth. Like, girl, what you mean, bitch? I've been keeping it a G. What? Commentary been being given at the felony level, girl. Commentary been felony. What you talking about? Ain't shit was sweet over here. You knew what type of time it was, honey. And, to her point and to mine's, if it's a professional relationship, what's the tea? Because it's just so funny that as wide and as big and as decrepit and hoard out as Trash's mouth is, you would think that the bitch who pop it the most would be able to really, you know, be the first person to really take being popped at in return. You would think that she would have, you know, a thicker skin. You would think that, you know, especially when her skin already giving reptilian. So where's the density thereof?
Wait a minute, hang on.
You know, how is a bitch
Hang on
who
a
popped
second.
it?
Now, he said reptilian. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I need to bring in my friend Terrence Howard from Allstate, man. We need some help here. Can you help us out here with this accident?
Accidents happen every day, man. But here at Allstate, we're in charge. I know you guys are tired of taking advice from a talking gecko, man. A verbalizing lizard. A manipulating reptile, man. Come on, ain't nobody got coverage like us, man. I have absolutely no idea who hands you're in right now. But if you let us handle your insurance, man, you'll be in good hands, man. Let Allstate stand, man. Go ahead and let it stand, man. Let it stand, man.
Thank you, Terrence Howard. As always, good to see you, good sir. Back to our video over here. Okay.
So bad.
Now listen, don't get mad at me. Conscious said reptilian. I just brought in a friend who deals in insurance and deals with reptilians from time to time. Okay, listen. Let's continue.
Popped her weight into 3.8 million Mexican pesos.
And yes, I said why I
owed to another motherfucker. And got a problem with one of her peers. Just giving an honest commentary because the bitch is transphobic. She literally went on to Now That's TV, fucking with trans girls for no reason. Every time she's sitting at a safe distance from a trans woman and surrounded by several bodyguards, she always chooses to gaslight trans women, use the he, hims, and male pronouns, always talking about how she's standing up for black women. But when India sat across from her in that interview, that bitch learned all the right pronouns conveniently, girl. She learned she's and hers. They flowed fluently between her and Miss India, another trans woman. She didn't have no problem seeing the divine feminine in Miss India, baby. But every time she had a safe distance from a bitch, she always want to go up and do the homophobic shit. Anytime she in a beef with a gay man, she always want to HIV shame and do all this anti-queer. And ain't this the same bitch who got a problem with Bondy, calling it how we all see it? But didn't Trasher just sit down with another broke suit, Milagro and literally have a whole dissertation with Milagro about how they both need to stay away from working with LGBT men. They both need to, you know, just let working with it. But huh? Ain't this the same one who said that Bobby Lights had dirty blood? Ain't this the same who done used the F slur? And she think because she hires or sometimes aligns with LGBT folk that it means that she's not trans or homophobic. Girl, you align with LGBT people for the same reason why racist motherfuckers still had black people cooking in their homes, breastfeeding their motherfucking children with the good titty, picking in their fields, washing their motherfucking dishes, and chauffeuring they raggedy conquistadorian asses around town like they were cattle. Girl, so what does it mean, girl? It's given I got black friends. I can't be racist.
Mm-hmm.
It's given I got black friends. How can I be racist? It's given, girl, I hired the token nigga Ebony. How can I be racist? What you mean? And because the real question is, where are all those relationships today? Because every LGBT person you align with was reduced to a trainee, or a faggy. So what does it give? What does it give when every single LGBT person you done been aligned with to serve you has been reduced to a trainee or a faggy? I'm just trying to make it make sense. But let Bondy talk, child.
You want to talk about before and after? Bitch, I told the truth about how I felt before I came on your shit, during, when I was on your shit, and I'm going to tell the truth after. You act like a bitch that hates trans people. You act like a phobic. You do. What is the problem? I thought you was okay with being transphobic. I'm trying to understand how I said something wrong by saying you transphobic. You do make it a point to like support weirdo people, bro. Like I don't know why that's upsetting. And I'm sad that you sad and you up there on the internet, you know, crying and shit or whatever was going on. You know, somebody said you was on live on Twitter and you was upset. I didn't even see the shit. Cause again, anniversary, chilling. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I've always said how I
you know what I'm saying.
And I'm not transphobic. I don't like that shit. And in all honesty, my mind has changed a lot since the last time I was on her shit. Yeah, my mind has changed a lot about it. I now really do understand the difference between gender and sex. I don't feel like anybody's identity has anything to do with mine. And I don't unnecessarily beef with people, and I'm not online arguing with people about how they can identify and what they can think of themselves as. So I don't know what I said wrong. I don't know why Tasha is upset with me. I don't know why she cursing me out on the internet. I think it's hilarious because I didn't even say nothing.
Because that bitch is fake bravado. That bitch persona is built out of motherfucking straw. That's why. That bitch cannot eat what she serves, because all narcissists are made out of straw. Okay? It's not brick, it's not mortar, it's not concrete, it's not titanium, it's not vibranium. It is complete and utter straw. Not even straw, it's straw.
I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down. Look at that. Moving on.
Her self-esteem and her self-image sits upon motherfucking hay and straw. Barnyard straw and hay. Okay, narcissists are some of the weakest just on the block, cosplaying as a real nigga.
Yeah. Oh, she clipped me like I called her transphobic, and now she's mad at me. But it's like you kind of are. I mean, like, what? If you don't, I mean, I don't understand why being called transphobic is a bad thing. If you're transphobic, like, why are you upset about it? I don't get it. And I've been saying that I take videos down. Like, I've been saying that I have anxiety. I was abused as a child. I don't like putting myself in unnecessary situations if I can help it. And I said that shit before I went on her channel, and she knew that. And I said it to her. So I'm like, I don't know why you doing this, Tasha.
Now, where you get this good man from, Bondy? Is this your husband in the background? Where you find him at, bitch? He got a brother? You're not gonna be gatekeeping no motherfucking good man around here. Is that Bondy's husband, y'all? Because did she think we ain't about to commit a motherfucking insurrection, baby? And get up in her shit and ask her, girl, what motherfucking field you found this good man at, who up in the background, girl, this ad-libbing and supporting you like this, bitch, you might be in danger, ho.
Now, I would say that conscious TV is doing too fucking damn much, But you also saw the picture of Bondy Blue I put on the thumbnail. So I would have the same energy if Bondy Blue had a twin sister that looked exactly like her, had that dunk like that. So I can't really get on the conscious TV too fucking damn much. but when he said you might be in danger, oh. I'm not gonna say her in front. Bondy Blue had a twin sister and she was single. She would be in danger, ho. I have to agree with Conscious TV. I gotta give you 3 applauses for that, brother. Listen, you have not because you asked. If you don't go after what you want, you will never have the chance to get what you want, okay? It's all love to Bondy Blue, okay? Listen, let's continue.
Okay, girl, because let me take some girl. Feminine energy ain't like masculine energy, girl. With masculine energy, meet they homeboys. I'm the same. Good woman. That homeboy says, you know what? I gotta get me a girl just like her. When feminine energy meets her homegirl's good man, feminine energy says, bitch, I want him. And I slit this bitch's throat to have her.
Now, hang on, Conscious. Now, listen, I love you, brother, but I do not condone going completely on a blackout and saying, I want her, and I will slit that nigga's throat to have her. I don't condone violence. Okay, I just listen, I just want to make it utterly motherfucking ass clear. I don't condone violence. Braylon Lee does not condone violence. My God, today. Let's continue.
Bondy, where the hell did you find your good man at Sealy? Holding your ass up like the motherfucking Great Wall of Mexico around this bitch. Okay, that man just in the...
It's the Great Wall of China. If we're going to say stuff, we got to get it right. But let's continue, shall we?
Background, girl, you can see his halo. Hey ho, where she got him from, y'all? We got questions.
Hey, I'm not mad. I really feel like she's just going through a tough time right now, and that's just how.
Halo, hey ho. If you don't put that and make that a merchandise line, Conscious, we're gonna have fucking problems. Okay, because that was actually a funny use of the word ho. Okay, all right. Moving on. That's merchandise people actually want to buy. That's actual merchandise that people will actually want to support. Moving on.
I be, and I'm not about to
want
do
her to be mad at you, so they
yes.
putting 10 on 2. Yeah, man. Like,
I'm just laughing. Cause come on, girl, don't do that. Like I didn't even say nothing. I ain't even say nothing. Listen, all I know is, in this business, we talk our shit. We say what we want to say, and if I don't agree, bitch, honestly, if we keeping it a buck, everybody know I show you a level of reverence. Everybody knows that anybody that watch me knows.
And that's because you came up with these people. I'm not no, newcomer. I'm a
She just added a reply. Tasha did not. She didn't put me on. I've been doing this longer than her, and she is better at it than me. She is better at doing all of this than me. That is absolutely.
Now you see.
Now hang on a second. Hang on. No. Bondy Blue is a legend for who she is. Steve Harvey says something very important. I'll never forget. He said, "You may know more than me. You may know more people than me, but you will never out-hustle me in being me." Don't diminish yourself. If other people can exalt themselves in terms of quantity, but they ain't got no fucking quality, Because my Lord Jesus, just because you put lipstick on a pig doesn't mean it don't need to be fucking slaughtered somewhere. Okay? All right, moving on. I'm just keeping it a buck. Just because the image look good don't mean the inner soul of the platform is good to consume. Now, if I ain't talking about you, I ain't talking about you. Good damn. There are plenty of platforms that have those numbers, like a Kempire or like a Lovely Tea, that they know how to be about quality in the quantity of how they diversify their content. I'm not talking about people like them. I'm not. But let's not also forget there's also some of the smaller content creators that also can throw down too. Like I always say in our anthem, just because we're not being seen by everybody doesn't mean we're not being seen by who needs to see us. So no, you don't reduce yourself. She don't do this better than nobody else, because if she did, she would not have been fucking sued and lost because she talked about a mother and her child having herpes. You know the thing that I think about often? Give me a moment. I want everybody to pay attention to this clip. Tasha K is Lady May, played by the amazing Lynn Whitfield. The rest of us are Oprah Winfrey. Let's play it.
You tell me, you childless whore. What do you know about mothering? You don't know a thing about motherhood. Who are you to take me to task like this? Who are you? Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you take your daughter to the police when Grace told you 20 years ago? Why didn't you? I'll tell you why. Because you're like everybody else. You don't want to believe it's your brother, your father, your son could do such a thing. So they looked the other way, and that's exactly what you did. You looked the other way. You're no different than anybody else.
Second.
You tell me, you childless whore. What do you know about mothering? You don't know a thing about motherhood. Who are you to take me to task like this? Who are you? Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you take your daughter to the police when Grace told you 20 years ago? Why didn't you? I'll tell you why. Because you're like everybody else. You don't want to believe it's your brother, your father, your son could do such a thing. So they looked the other way, and that's exactly what you did. You looked the other way. You're no different than anybody else.
Now, hang on. Now, I want you to think about Lady May as Milagro Grams, Nosy Ho, Thirsty Toxicity, and anybody else that feel like they got the black dastard, black prophecy, black imagination to say what you should and should not be doing and what you need to own up to when they've caused hell. And think about Oprah being the rest of us, standing up for ourselves, minding our own business, and not being big mad because we in the clear. One more time for the one more time.
You tell me, you childless whore. What do you know about mothering? You don't know a thing about motherhood. Who are you to take me to task like this? Who are you? Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you take your daughter to the police when Grace told you 20 years ago? Why didn't you? I'll tell you why. Because you're like everybody else. You don't want to believe it's your brother, your father, your son could do such a thing. So they looked the other way, and that's exactly what you did. You looked the other way. You're no different than anybody else.
Oh, did I mention that Lady May is Thirsty Toxicity supporters and Oprah's the rest of us? Okay, I think y'all get the picture. Lady May allowed Grace, this is from Greenleaf, allowed Grace to be molested, raped, and what have you by her brother. Oprah's character said, why didn't you do the right thing by Grace? And you see how Lady May got choked the fuck up. Because when the truth swallows you up, have you ever been swallowed? Have you ever been through a time of swallowing where everything was over motherfucking ass whelming? When you caused it upon yourself, child. See, if you're about the truth, you don't have to get choked. Because if you're telling the truth, you're always free and in peace. Let's get back to our regular scheduled program.
Well, Bondy's husband at? Where Shaq at? When Cardi B be running down on Trasher and Trasher be in the midnight hour, talk about break the chains! Break the chains! I told God to break the chains! It's been 9 years since this Mexican bitch been on my neck. God, break the chains! Where's Shaq at? Where's Shaq? Is he up in Chelsea's twat in the midnight hour? Where is Shaq at? Is Shaq running from ICE when the midnight hour hit, girl? Because we see
Riesling.
where Bondy's husband
Lively.
is, keeping her calm, cool, and collected. Where that Shaq at when Trasher up, girl, screaming to the heavens to break the chains?
Woo!
We just got questions, that's all.
My Lord.
We're two different types of people, and she don't value peace the way I value peace.
Okay. Well,
That's just all it is.
That's what you don't speak on.
Like,
Yeah.
it ain't no beef, y'all. It ain't no beef. I don't know why she couldn't just text me or DM me like any other time she got some shit to say.
that part. That part. That part right there.
Motherfucker, like, damn. I mean, listen, I didn't read it. All I saw was she called me a blunt head. I mean, I guess we not lying. I mean, that's you kind of lying. I don't smoke blunts. Technically, this is not a blunt. Okay, I'm not a blunt head. All right. Now, if you want to call me a weed head, you can do that.
Now, let me tell you something. If Bondy makes Bondy lunch and makes a multi-billion-dollar business, don't you say shit, Tasha K. Don't you say shit. Because let me tell you, Bondy has more ways to make money than you begging for money. Let's continue.
Yeah, I hit 100K before I got on Tasha's channel. And like she told a homegirl, Candy couldn't even get me to a certain amount.
Candy Birds, by the way, everybody. She was on Candy.
Like, I know. You better at it than me. You make more money than me. You know what I'm saying? All of the things, girl. I ain't trying to fight what you love, but I truly don't give a fuck because at the end of the day, like, we all get up here and pop our shit. Sis, like, why you mad? I didn't talk bad about you.
Didn't I say we done with it?
Okay, Eugene.
Eugene.
That's what I told you, let's go. We're going up to the road. I've been up for 2 minutes.
Wait a minute. So is Eugene his role-playing name? Is that code for, listen, I need to be pulled like a slave from the back upstairs in 2 minutes, Eugene. I need you to pick me like you picking cotton. And I need to scream Allow the Negro spiritual, because you pounding me that hard. Is that the energy, Bondy Blue? Now listen, I'm just being facetious, everybody. Okay, let's continue.
I know you need to stop. I know it ain't that serious. You're gonna let it go.
Oh my God, child.
I mean, I didn't know. Somebody said I didn't like. I mean, I didn't use Tasha. Why they say I used her? How did I use her?
It's gonna be all this. Just get off. That's too negative.
How an alcoholic calling another motherfucker a blunt head? The last time I checked, Trasha's ex personal chef told me that she a motherfucking pill head. Unwinding with pills K. Ooh. And that's allegedly.
Oh,
all things allegedly. Even my name allegedly.
Oh.
I got it. Not Eugene.
Yeah, I mean, it's Eugene. Ain't that a good spot?
It is.
Oh.
Nah, like at the end of the day, she can yell into the abyss. I'm not about to argue with Tasha. I feel like Tasha's just going through a bad time right now, and that ain't got nothing to do with me.
But why her bad time got to be her whole life? Her whole life is one badass time. Just
like that T.
When Bondy said she going through a bad time right now, if you listen to Tasha talk about her origin story, where she was out there as a 4-year-old Negro picking cotton, running through the fields in dirty ass skirts, barefoot as hell, bunions popping out of her damn kneecaps, to a mammy who didn't want her, then to go into jail and getting locked up because her ass was around here driving without a motherfucking license because she was chasing down Shaq, who was running once again from Immigration Girl. And she was so busy running behind a motherfucking man that she couldn't even take time to go to the DMV girl and get her license to actually drive. Bitch didn't even try to get a permit, girl. She chasing after motherfucking Shaq and Shaq being chased after by damn immigration, bitch. Now she done been sued down, girl. I mean, girl, it seemed like her whole life been one badass moment. I don't understand.
Got nothing to love for it.
People can feel however they feel. Like, we know what it is. She and I know what it is. So I don't have to do all that. Like, all right, girl. You know the internet is demented. I know. Yes, I am with your husband. It's not that serious. It's not that serious to me. It's not that serious. I told her
hey, welcome in.
we was in the comments talking back and forth because I don't give a fuck. Like I said, I'm like, girl, I ain't even say nothing like that. Why you mad at me? She in the comments commenting back to everybody and all of that. Let me see. And I said, after all of that, I appreciate you.
Tasha K, helping the criminals criminal.
Bitch.
And he got arrested.
Whoop.
He has been.
I mean, that was the story. The story was that you doing the interview with him meant that he, you know.
I'm trying to think, is exposing narcissism Nikki News? Because I know Nikki News, she used to do that. So I'm going to just assume that's Nikki News. Otherwise, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Okay, so with that being said, let's continue. Because, child, we're about to have a kiki, a holla holla, and a laugh here in just a minute, child. And of course, like I said, Tasha K has responded. We'll cover that too. Let's continue.
He violated his shit.
Fix.
He violated his shit.
Facts on fix.
No, he got a restraining order. And I guess when he went to Atlanta, he violated it.
And did.
Or wherever it was, it's weird. Hold on, comments.
Bring me on the platform, Bondy. I'll tell you all about it, girl. Bring me on the platform, girl. I give you all the tea.
Not
she was mad
conscious.
you call her transphobic.
I'll volunteer as tribute.
Yes, she claims to not be like, stop being. I mean, she can say what she wants.
I didn't know if exposing narcissism was Nikki News, so I'm assuming that that's another account. I'm guessing. Okay, so listen. I know my people. Okay, listen. but I'm going to give love, grace, and space. Okay, I've just been, how shall I put it, through the ringer, through the fiery furnace, and everything in between. Okay, listen. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Child, this lets you know. Like, here's the thing, right? Holding on to your history could be holding you back from your destiny. But can I get a witness from the congregation that holding on to your history does not have to mean that you have to have a sentence on your life? Hang on, let me apply that. Holding on to your history can help you avoid a sentence you don't have to go through. Holding on to your history, you can forgive, not forget, but move forward. But holding on to your history can help you avoid a sentence you don't have to endure. Let's continue. Let's fucking continue.
Want to say, but to me, that's what it looked like. To me, that's what it looked like. And that's how a lot of Black women are. That's why I said, like, people like her. Because she's, a lot of times...
I see. I can turn you off now, baby. See, you ain't about to get me into no motherfucking shit, Bondy. All right, you tugging on Black women's extensions, girl.
Conscious, I feel. Sometimes I'll be playing a video live on tour. Like, no. I love you in the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Hallelujah, praise Jesus. Do you want a revolution? Whoop, whoop. I said, do you want a revolution rather? Whoop, whoop. Listen, I don't want a revolution that will not allow me to be around to make a connection. So now I'm a stop playing this video. And I do not want that fire being put out. So I'm going to stop the video. Let's continue.
Honey, okay? I did not move with Black women today, baby. Okay, y'all can go ahead over to Bondy's Blues channel, baby, and get the cancel on her ass and took it on over here and talk about protect Black women and shit. I ain't going there with Black woman. But that trasher, I'm here for Bondy Blue, jumping up and down on that bitch's body like above trampoline. And y'all know what we got to do, girl? We got to do our own nasty piece of candlelight vigil because Trasher being dragged back to court by her op, and she want all 3.5
now,
million.
Conscious, if you don't make this a motherfucking ass short, I'ma be pissed the fuck off at you. Okay? Listen, let's play it.
Remaining dollars on the deficit, and she got to show up in person knowing that Cardi B gonna have goons sniping her ass from the rooftop. And now she getting drugged down to the ground and her whole cart being caught to the carpet and legitimized by the Bondy Blue Girl. It's just been a bad
Excelling Power. Good to see you as well.
I want y'all to put y'all lighters up, okay? Because we got to send Tasha out officially. Okay? We gotta give her that. Y'all thumbs up, share, all that good jazz. I gotta get out of here, but we gotta give her light your candles, y'all. Put your lighters up.
Now hang on.
Gotta get out of here, but we gotta give her light your candles, y'all. Put your lighters up.
So from 38:25 onward, that should be a short clip from 38:25 to the end of this video. Because child, what Conscious is about to do. Hear ye, Conscious TV is the motherfucking one to be the two to activate the motherfucking three. Play it.
Fuckers wanna play with me and play God. Watch me use God to clear this up. And then when I do, guess what? My freedom of speech.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it.
Restored. No NDA, no nothing. Then what's up? What's up? What's up? Ain't no change. Ain't no change. God, this weekend, break the change. It's been 9 years.
Child, you ain't right for shit. I love you. I'm here for it.
No more pain. No more pain. No
Now, I'm gonna have to get some commentary because I don't want this to be clipped out. You know what I mean? So just call me.
Clear this hold up. And then when I do, guess what? My freedom of speech. No NBA, no nothing. Then what's up? What's up? What's up? Ain't no change. Oh God, this weekend, break the chains. It's been 9 years.
Break those motherfucking chains off. Got your place upon your fucking self, bitch.
Watch me use God.
Woo!
Clear this up. And then when I do, guess what? My freedom of speech is restored. No NBA, no nothing. Then what's up? What's up? What's up? Ain't no change. Ain't no change.
Ooh, Lord.
This weekend, break the change. It's been 9 years. Break the change. Clear this up.
Only God knows where the story ends for me, but I know where the story begins.
When I do, guess what? My freedom of speech.
Now, the story can't end until you take responsibility for your beginning. Oh, praise the Lord. Oh, my God.
What's up?
Oh, Lord.
What's up? Ain't no change. Ain't no change. God, this weekend, break the change. It's been 9 years. Break the change.
Come on, drop me. No more pain. No more being a motherfucking ass.
And then when I do, guess what? My freedom of speech is restored. No NBA, no nothing. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? Ain't no change. Ain't no change. God, this weekend, break the change. It's been 9 years. Break the
Diabolical indeed.
And then when I do, guess what? My freedom of speech is restored. No NBA, no nothing. Then what's up?
What's up? What's going down with you, child? You know what's up? What's going down with you?
Ain't no
What's up?
change.
What's going down with
God,
you?
this weekend, break the chains. It's been 9 years. Break the chains. But because motherfuckers want to play with me and play God, watch me use God to clear this up.
Well, Mama, no! Mama, no! Mama, no! Listen, I didn't need you! I didn't need to say what I said! Get your fucking ass over here! Mama, no! Take off all those drawers! Mama, no! 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 I don't want... Take off your fucking pants and take off those drawers! I meant to say that part because I know that you put on multiple pairs of pants and I know you put on multiple pairs of drawers. Take them off! I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. I already told you, Dandy. Oh, fuck me, my daddy. Oh, shit. Y'all remember whoopings that you got? return. She said after you get a whooping, you so grounded to the ground you can't move. Hey, you know you grounded, right, mama, dad? I'm already grounded to the ground. Okay, I'm good. Oh my God. Ooh, okay. So now what we're going to do, I'm going to have to do this in a very particular way. So I am going to now share, right, what Tasha K had to say about Bondy Blue. Now I'm gonna play it and y'all let me know if y'all can hear, okay? So put a 1 in the chat if you can hear this.
Please, on the Bondy situation. So
can y'all hear that? Type of 1 in the chat if you can hear it.
This is, first of all, I already know it's gonna be taken out of context, so whoop-de-doo, okay?
Can y'all hear it?
I felt very offended.
Type of 1 in the chat.
And very hurt.
Okay.
That Bondy would work beside me.
Thank you.
As a bisexual black woman with a husband. Me and her had no issues. She come in, she does her job, she goes home. Me and her don't have the type of relationship where we sit on the phone or anything like that. I know that she's talked about me in the past. That's how I came across her content. She has critiqued me in the past. That is not an issue, okay? People critique me. I love that they critique me. I love that they review the content. That's what keeps our businessing.
Wait a minute. Didn't you just say, watch me use God to break this motherfucking chain? Break every chain, break every chain, break every chain. I feel a change falling. So are you saying, long as you got King Jesus, you ain't need nobody else? Oh, yeah. I've been lied on, cheated, talked about mistreated. I've been abused, scorned, talked about short as a boy. I've been up, down, almost to the ground. But as long as I got King Jesus, long as I got King Jesus, long as I got him, I don't need nobody. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, I feel like praising him from the rising of the sun to the going down of the same sun. He's wild. Let's praise him. 1, 2, 3, 7. Jesus, be a fence all around me every day. I ask for your protection as I travel along the way. I know you can, yes, Lord. I know you will, yes, Lord. Fight my battles if I just be still. Lord, be a fence all around me every day. Really? 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 Okay. So you sung Fred Hammond, Vicky Winans. Child, hang on, give me a moment. I did all that in a row, child. First of all, let me give myself some applause. We're doing 3 gospel songs in a row like that. Don't give me a moment. Hang on. Hang on. Let me see who break every. And Tasha Cobbs Leonard. So you mean tell me Tasha Cobbs Leonard, Vicky Winans, and Fred Hammond, you sung those songs, and God has seen you through. So you're not mad at people reviewing your content? You're not big mad at people having a response to you? But I thought you said in that Twitter Space Live, everybody's the first person to make a Tasha K, Tasha K, Tasha K, Tasha K, Tasha K video. Let's go back to our channel and see if we have diversified content. I just want to see something real quick. Okay, give me a moment. And y'all let me know if I have diversified content. Now, y'all, and be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Still scrolling. Still scrolling. Because so you cool with everybody doing content, right? Okay. On you. Okay. I'm just trying to think. I talk about a lot, don't I? I do. Okay, so from what I can see, it looks like I have other content. I don't just talk about Clarissa Shields all the time. I don't just talk about Housewives all the time. I don't just talk about Krishan Rock all the time. Far be it from me to give an opinion, but I believe I have diversified content. I would just like to think that we cover everything else of the culture and then some, and say what needs to be said when everybody else is giving lip service, but they're not executing the blow job of being about something in life. I would just like to think that. So y'all in the live chat, let me know. Is this an anti-hate Tasha K channel? But she just said that she don't mind people talking about her, reviewing the content, everything in between. Okay, child, let's go back to it.
And I want to be very clear when I say this. Well, we worked with her for 2 years. I'm not going to tell you the reason as to why we ended the work relationship, but it wasn't anything messy. And it wasn't even me. It was actually Shaq. It's just, at the end of the day, it just boils down to numbers. And it's not that we couldn't afford her. It's that whatever we're paying whoever is doing a position, the value has to be there. So I'm not going to give you this if there's no value being brought in on your end. Like, it has to be a mutual exchange. And so it just boiled down to numbers. It was nothing to do with her character. It was nothing to do with her not doing a good job. It's just that the value has to match the numbers. Okay. And so the
value has to match the numbers. Question. If the value didn't match the numbers, why did y'all hire her? If the value didn't match the numbers, why did you hire her? If the value did not match the numbers, why in the motherfucking shit did you hire her? Moving on. And by who, what difference does it make? I feel you. I feel you completely.
We were looking for a specific number and we got it, and Nyla was able to fulfill that. Nyla says. So, and that's why y'all always asking for Nyla on the app. So it's just an alignment thing. It had nothing to do with her as a person. I've never even talked about Bondy on my platform ever. So the mere fact that like people are saying, she's jealous, it's jealousy. I am a fan of Bondy. The reason Bondy sat in my chair, despite y'all saying no, despite even some of my team members saying no, is because I am a fan of Bondy. So y'all gotta stop with these low-end conversations talking about jealousy. I gave her my chair and she dominated. She kept 10,000 of y'all in a chat. That's very hard to do, especially y'all. Y'all asses is hell. People don't even be wanting to babysit y'all. Anytime I try to call to get somebody to fill in for me, they ain't coming. They say the winos is bad. Your kids is bad. These are not kids either, though. Hell no. I can't get them to watch y'all. I'm like, please, here you come watch my kids. So a lot of times, I don't get to get replacements because they scared of y'all. And kudos to her for not being scared.
You know, I wonder if the reason why nobody wants to come sit in the chair is because maybe of the space that you invest your energy in. Just a thought. Because if your winos are bad, who made them bad? Message. If your winos are bad, who made them bad? If your winos are bad, who made them bad? Child, it's okay. That's why I'm here. And Nikki News, Florentine, I said what I said. The backup channels. I think y'all can say this. And y'all can say this because y'all know me. Y'all engage with me. Y'all invest in me. So don't say anything that you do not want to say, that you don't want to mean, that you don't want to stand 10 toes down on. I feel that this live is very loving, kind, and gracious compared to some other people that are talking about this. Now, y'all let me know. Because at least with this, I'm giving you context, I'm giving you conjecture, I'm giving you connection, I'm giving you lessons, I'm giving you reflections. And we do cover things from a media point of view. I did graduate for applied communications degree from Kent State University. And shout out to Arkansas Tech University, Russellville, Arkansas. So listen. So listen. So Tasha K, before you get on the bread of the league, you might want to watch the whole thing. Because I stuck to the prompt of what you've said, of what you've done, and how you've moved. 100% you shape your audience. I will stand 10 toes down when I say your tours are very calming and informative. And I told them before, don't say anything that you don't want to say. Because guess what? My audience does not agree with me on every opinion, nor do they have to. And I don't want them to. The fuck wrong with you? I usually say my tours, like Stephen A. Smith, I've never lost a tour because of my research, my due diligence, and the weight I carry of responsibility of this platform. But I would say my takes are about 8 out of 10. I leave room for the 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, because I'm not going to be everybody's cup of tea. But somebody is going to consume me, though. And we got consumed over 1 million times over here. I'm talking about other shit. And not being known for one person, one platform, one entity, this, that, the third, all around the world. Mama said, Mama Saba, Makusa, and everything under the sun and above the sun. Moving on.
Now, there was a couple things she did, but we still didn't part ways with her when she was calling y'all drunks and stuff like that. Like, I was like, hey, I don't know how you run your fan base, but bonbons, shout out to the bonbons, okay? But over here, the winos is always right, even when they're wrong, because they are customers. These are...
Okay, wait a minute. Bondy called them drunks, but you called them winos. Winos can be drunks. I don't get it here. And the winos are always right, even when they're wrong. Let me ask you a question. Tasha K, does that include you? You're always right, even when you're wrong? Are you always right, even when you're wrong? Are you, Tasha K, always right, even when you're wrong? Back to our regularly scheduled program.
These are our paying customers. Like, it's like you coming into a restaurant industry, and it was funny because I was with Incognito. Matter of fact, me and him having dinner tonight. Me and my husband. I don't get no ideas. But he was like,
don't get no ideas, but yet you had to tell people not to get any ideas. Are y'all having a foursome with Mia Thornton? So it's gonna be Shaq, Tasha K, Incognito, and Mia Thornton having a foursome. Who's gonna be the dominatrix in the group, and who's gonna be the slaves? Moving on. I'm being facetious. Yeah. Mia Thorne's in Atlanta. Don't get mad at me. Listen, you saw the thumbnail. You know my voice is damn. You know why you're here. Let's continue.
Like, you was in the restaurant industry for 20 years. I was like, yeah. He was like, that's why your customer service so good. I said, yeah, my winos, nobody's going to yell at my winos. They're going to feel like they're coming to Chick-fil-A up over here. They're going to feel like, no matter what time.
Chick-fil-A serve quality, child. You compare yourself to Chick-fil-A. 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 Now listen, I would like to believe that we have Chick-fil-A energy, right? But we got flavor. We got soul. We put our foot up in that thing. So the chicken brand, I would like to say we are, goes a little something like this.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
New Orleans.
We don't make sense, but we do give a fuck about being responsible. Okay? All right? Okay. All right. But the gag is we do make sense. Because when you showcase your character, people will receive it. Moving on.
Tasha got going on. Tasha is going to be pleasant. I'm going to be nice. My team is going to be nice. You guys have experienced them in our live experiences. And so I just fired somebody that was on my booking team, booking interviews, because he was rude to one of the guests. He was like, well, you're rude. I said, I'm the host and I have a reason to be rude. When they get to me, if they're a guest and they get to me, that's between me and them. I pay you to be nice. I don't care how mean they be to you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Victory. But please, y'all, don't donate over here. Donate on the GoFundMe, because now they only gonna give me $4 on this, $9.99. Please, GoFundMe.
How'd you fried chicken on
Cash out, please. Thank you. Appreciate the judgment. Free donation. So I have no problem with Bondy and the bonbons. What I had an issue with is the other night I was in my live, and this is the first time it was brought to me, and I was shocked that my winos brought it to me, because some of them never liked us, some of them have, some of them are neutral. Of course, they don't want nobody sitting in the seat but me, you know? And so that's just what it was. But when we were on our 5-hour live stream, it was like, Tasha, because they go watch her, they said, Bondy has been low-key throwing shots at you, and two, and I'm like, okay, she's throwing shots, whatever. I ain't seen it. And two, she said that you're racist, homophobic, and you're helping the criminals criminal. And I was like, what? So I left. I was like, I ain't gonna worry about this. But I was on a plane, and when I was on 3 hours of sleep, I was on a plane flying to Atlanta yesterday, and I happened to have some time. I couldn't sleep. You know what I'm saying? It was too much turbulence. Somebody asked me like this, why I just shake like that? We good? Why you yelling? What's wrong with you? You know, I be tense.
So why did the plane shake? Maybe it shook to let you know that your ass ain't in control. And maybe that was one of the 3 ghosts of responsibility trying to let you know, bitch, you're doing too fucking damn much. Y'all know the Christmas Carol with the 3 ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future. That's probably what happened to your ass on the plane. Let's continue. Woody Woodpecker.
It's on the planes, right? So I ended up putting on her show and I started watching it. And so when I got to the part about me, she was talking about the D.L. Whisperer and T.S. Madison, and she was like, you know, Tasha, she gonna help the criminals criminal. And I was like, criminal? Criminals criminal. So I was like, okay, I was like, but Daquan is not a criminal. Like, D.L. Whisperer is not a criminal. But okay, whatever. She got her opinion on that. And how am I helping a criminal? And then she proceeds to say in the following sentence, now this is what kind of made me go, oh, I see what these winos is saying. My winos is always right. And you know, Tasha, why don't you, I guess maybe she was responding to somebody in the chat and she was like, well, why don't you go over to Tasha's platform? Because you know Tasha K is transphobic and homophobic. And so are the Black women that follow her.
Now, the DL Whisperer was not supposed to have anybody of third party. Tasha K is a third party. Moving on. And also, too, if you talked about so now this is just my opinion, but if you talked about somebody's mother and their child having herpes, I would assume that you got some phobic and some phobias inside of you. Probably for me to give an opinion, but since we're here, moving on.
So I rewind and listen to it again. And you know Tasha K, why don't you go over there to Tasha K? Because you know Tasha K is transphobic and homophobic. Why don't you go? And the women that follow her are just like that. I said, rewind again. I said, Shaq, listen to this. He was like, he said, Tasha, please don't say nothing. When he said don't say nothing, that's when I knew he knew I was gonna get in that ass. I said, this woman worked with me for 2 years. We ain't friends, but she has shared stuff with me, you know, about, you know, what she got going on. But Bondy is very open about her bisexuality. I think people need to understand what phobia means. And I think the LGBTQ likes to throw that word around so loosely so that they can cover up the real shit that's in front of them, which is the issue that we're addressing at hand.
Okay, so the Brand G, they're a lesbian couple. Don Lemon and his husband. Anson Cooper and his husband. Queen Latifah and her wife. Shall I continue? Not everybody a part of the LGBTQIA plus community is bad people, Tasha. Maybe it's the fact that you're bad to them and they give and serve and reflect the same ability. When you bad to people, people are bad to you. As I often say, you can't expect construction when you've caused destruction. Let's continue.
Phobia is when you're scared of something. You got a prejudice, you're racist against them. You are a bisexual woman. I'm not scared of you. If I had a phobia against you, Bondy, you wouldn't have sat on my platform. You wouldn't have been out. Me giving you my winos, you may not think it's a big deal. That to me is like, because one, she is an intelligent woman. She's very intelligent. Two, she's from the South. Three, I feel like she's 35, maybe 36. She 10 years younger than me. There still may be a tad bit of immaturity, but I have winos from the age of 25 on up to 60. And
Wait a minute, can somebody in the live chat confirm that Tasha K, the one who's losing her rabbit ass mind about 3.5 million motherfucking ass damn dollars, just said that Bondy Blue has a little bit of immaturity? Can somebody in the live chat confirm that for me? Please. I just need a yes. That's all I need. I just need a yes. So I can make sure that what I'm about to say is going to make sense. Before I continue. Because I just want to make sure that we all are here together as one. Can somebody please put a yes in the chat that she just said that Bondy Blue might have a little bit of immaturity. The Bondy Blue might have a little bit of immaturity. I'll wait until I get a yes, because I want to make sure that we're all on the same page. Now, shout out to the 10 people here. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all you here. Child, this has been nothing but a kiki, a ha-ha, and a laugh, child. Florian, Nikki, I said what I said. Are y'all there? Because I just want to make sure that I heard what I heard. Hey. So I'm a play it again, and I want y'all to let me know if you heard what I heard. Give me a moment.
One, she is an intelligent woman. She's very intelligent.
Just listen.
2, she's from the South. 3, I feel like she's 35, maybe 36. She 10 years younger than me. There's still maybe a tad bit of immaturity, but I have winos from the age of 25 on up to 60. And
Okay, I'm going to play that 2 more times.
Me giving you my winos, you may not think it's a big deal. That to me is like, because 1, she is an intelligent woman. She's very intelligent. 2, she's from the South. 3, I feel like she's 35, maybe 36. She 10 years younger than me. There's still maybe a tad bit of immaturity, but I have winos from the age of 25 on up to 60, and I've listened to her, especially when she speaks on relationships. Bondy nails it. And Bondy used to do a lot of the reality TV content.
Did she just say that Bondy Blue might have a little bit of immaturity? I just need a yes before I say what I need to say. Did y'all hear what I heard? Okay, all right. Thank you so much. If she was so motherfucking ass immature, darling, why the fuck did you hire her? Number 2, if she was so motherfucking immature, why did you respond? If she was so motherfucking immature, why don't she have a motherfucking ass lawsuit that she got paid $4 motherfucking million for? Winos is her fan base. So not rhinos, but winos. W-I-N-O-S. I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page. Bondy Blue has more immaturity than Tasha K. I mean, you making Milagro Grams look sane, and she reposted, talked about, and promoted a deep fake AI on video. And she was saying about this, that, and the third with Megan. But you see, Milagro ain't saying shit. Because she know Megan Thee Stallion's got a Calvary that will flame her and the mob, not give a fuck about how they recover, will pay for all the caskets and have the funeral service on the same motherfucking ass day. Socially and mentally, of course. See, y'all thought y'all were going to get me. Gotta be quicker than that. I just want to make sure that we were on the same page. Bondy Blue's more immature than you? Bondy Blue is more immature than you. Okay, let's continue.
Content, so that's where I watched her and things like that. So like, but for her to be around me and say that phobia, she make it say Tasha is aggressive against the LGBTQ. Now I can say that. You can say that. I am. Like I'm being aggressive on her right now. Because I feel like y'all like to weaponize y'all status whenever you can't articulate a conversation. First of all, I'm helping the
all those lesbian and gay couples I just mentioned, have they ever weaponized anything from Tasha K? Oh wait, they're all bigger than her fucking existence, child. You get big mad when people stand up for themselves. So you feel like it's weaponization to you when they're just speaking their piece. That's what that is. That's exactly what that is. They're speaking their piece, but it's weaponization to you. They are speaking their piece, but it's weaponization to you because maybe the truth is too heavy for you to take. Let's continue.
The criminal's criminal, as she said. She's talking about the DL Whisperer. The DL Whisperer has also been on my platform. The DL Whisperer also showed his ass in my house during an interview, and I almost told him he had to leave. That's a whole nother story. But we made up. He sat down, we did the interview, and we still continue to work together. But you're saying I'm helping the criminal's criminal. This happens to be a gay man. But you said I'm homophobic. I'm not afraid of gay men. I hire gay men. I have gay men as best friends. Not just, oh, I have a gay best friend. I have gay men as best friends. I marry gay people. I just had to check Anton Daniels for sitting on my platform on an interview that will never see the light of YouTube because he sat and told me to my face that he felt like gay people weren't qualified to love children. And what I said was that is a very ignorant and unintellectual comment to make, being as though most of the kids that come out of households are from heterosexual households. Most of the messed up kids, most of the damaged kids, most of the traumatic kids, they don't come out of openly gay households. They come out of openly heterosexual households. So for you to say that they're incapable of loving a child perfectly when in fact someone who is traumatized when given a second chance can love better than a heterosexual person, you got me fucked up.
A clock is right twice a day. But that don't mean shit when you've done actions in the past that has made you homophobic and transphobic, child. Do you not know how crazy it is that you just said, and I quote, Bondy Blue might have a little bit more immaturity than you, but yet you're the voice of reason for how gays and lesbians can love children, but yet you said that gays and lesbians weaponize their phobias and, phobics, their hate, this, that, and the third. Listen, you can't be the voice of reason when you did what you did to Cardi B. I'm sorry. I'm not going to accept that logic. Like, good for you for standing up for children. By the way, milagro-grams, got a question for you, darling. Remember how you dragged Deion Cole's mama, this, that, and the third, when your daddy plowed your mama on the field? I'm saying this metaphorically because her dad was a football player. But remember how you said your dad was a football player, so your daddy plowed through your mama like a touchdown in the middle of the Super Bowl cummed, released his, sperm through her, vagina, and you got birthed, and he won the Super Bowl, forgot about you and your mama. And remember how he said that at the NAACP Image Awards, they didn't say pray for Cassie, pray for black babies, this, that, and the third. Did you come out and talk about a 12-year-old girl that got raped in Florida? Yes, that happened. Those 3 little boys that are on my platform, that's and the thumbnail says those kids need to be disrespectfully handled. Milagro, 12-year-old girl, raped in a garden in Florida. The other young man put rocks in her mouth to make sure she didn't scream and held her down. Then the other young man held her down in partnership with the other young man that put rocks in her mouth to hold her down. And the main young man raped her for 30 minutes. You cannot say shit, you fucking bitch, about what others should or should not be doing when you said about Diane McClurkin, that man who got raped for 10 years. How can you be raped after being 18 years old? Did you dial 9-1 and hesitate on the last one? Bitch. God forbid if your daughters get raped one day. Not wishing that on them, obviously. I'm sick of y'all telling what people should or should not be doing when you can't do a fifth core or half of what that person has done. Because you put me up against any other content creator. Because one time I said the fucking truth, and that content creator lost her rabbit ass mind over fucking truth. Don't mean I didn't mean that I didn't hate her. Didn't mean I don't have love for her. Didn't mean I don't respect her. But the fucking truth is the fucking truth. If you tried to do what I did in a week, child, at one point I was doing 13 live shows in one motherfucking ass week. Some of y'all will have a mental fucking coma. So don't come to me or anybody fucking else or what they should or should not be doing when you ain't doing shit. You lost to Megan Thee Stallion. You can't say shit about nobody else, bitch. And not to mention, you got an SA case of 2 men being raped at Camp Mob. And child, you know everybody who is in your fan base ain't happy with you, right? The more you allow people to get close to you, the more you can be a trap upon yourself. Let's continue, shall we?
So for Bondy to sit up and say, and you work with me as a bisexual woman, you know my head producer is part of the LGBTQ. For you to sit up and say that and label me so loosely, I said, well, when did I become homophobic and transphobic? Was it after you cashed the checks or after we parted ways with you? Because from what the winos told me, you didn't start throwing shots until after we parted ways with you as a company. So you felt more freely. And now you're calling it in your opinion. It's your opinion. True. I'm not mad at Bondy for having her opinion. What I'm mad at is how you gonna lie factually. You didn't state that as an opinion. I didn't find out she was transphobic until after I started working with her. Let's just say you calling me transphobic and you didn't find out until after you started working with me. Or after you stopped working with me, according to you, because I posted the receipts on Tasha K Live. Well, let's just say that was the case. I was dragging T.S. Madison before I hired you. I was dragging that man in a wig before I hired you. See, I'm an equal opportunity dragger on my platform. You say I don't like light-skinned women. They say I don't like trans people. They say I don't like gay people. They say I don't like white people. They say I don't like black people. They say I'm a parasite to the black community. I'm like, which phobia is it? Which prejudice is it? Which racist is it this week?
Now, Tasha K said that she's equal opportunity. I want everybody You know what? Give me a moment. Okay, I just put a poll in the chat. Y'all can vote on that of who's more equal opportunity, actually, factually, and smacktually. Let's continue.
When I drag people's character, and what I told Bondy in the post that I took down, I said, I don't deal with, I don't deal with feelings, I deal with facts. The only criminals, because she was taking up for T.S. Madison, and T.S. Madison has said on her platform.
So, what was that Twitter Live? Were you in your facts or your feelings in that Twitter Live? Were you in your facts or your feelings in that Twitter Live? Were you in your motherfucking ass facts or were you in your motherfucking feelings? Because it seems to me, it seems to the culture, it seems to this, that, and the third, that you were in your feelings. So the words of Jasmine Sullivan, I'm gonna need you to pick up your feelings. Pick up your feelings. Pick up your feelings. Let's continue.
And wished all types of things against me and my children. But Bondy don't have kids, so she don't understand that. She don't understand how it is for a man that portrays himself to be a woman, wants to downgrade a woman. She would rather just protect her cause because that's her shield.
Okay, I'm gonna say something just mind-blowing. You ready? T.S. Madison, she did that to Tasha K's kids. Not cool. Oh my God, what a shocking concept. Cardi B, what she did to that little girl. Cardi B, you need to say sorry to that little girl and pay off, give her a scholarship fund because she was right. Okay? How about Stephon Diggs and the Patriots losing? Good night, beautiful. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you so much. We're almost done here, child. I have always been about right is right and wrong is wrong. Do what you say you're going to do. If you don't have the best to give in terms of the quantity of resources, doesn't mean the quality of what you have doesn't mean to somebody. But child, you deal in facts and not feelings. Let's continue.
And honestly, her trauma that she's wearing. Because a lot of...
You didn't wear your trauma on that Twitter Live? Okay, child.
When they hold on to these titles, it's because they don't have anything else to hold on to. So this is...
So you didn't hold on to your title that you were going to win in court against Cardi B? Let's continue.
This is me. This is why I'm protecting this so much. Are we ready? Okay. So when they wear these labels, they're wearing these labels because they want to feel like they're a part of something, they belong to something, because they don't have the full security. When you are an individualist, which I am, I don't need to be clicked up with that person, clicked up with this person. I can state what it is that I need to state and leave out the fact that, oh, you're light skinned, oh, you're white, oh, you're trans. I'm attacking your character. So you're trauma bonding with T.S. Madison based off of how maybe you've been discriminated upon, or you don't like how I am attacking the character, because you're holding not the fact that me and you are Black women and me and you were traumatized when we were kids, but you would rather cling on to that because you feel like, oh, well, Tasha, this person has gone through what they've gone through, and it's just not right to call them and misgender them. Misgender? Do you really, a Black woman saying misgender and you give birth and they cut the cord, and then when you ask the doctor what is it, it's a boy, it's a girl. Misgender. Hey, King Jive. King Jive, they say I'm homophobic, baby. Again, they want to throw that out because you don't want to throw out the real issue at hand. Now, here's the thing. I'm not finna go there on her like that. I'm not finna go there on her like that, but y'all can say, because you know what the haters say, she falls out with everybody. Do I fall out? Do I fall out with people? Or do these people play in my face and think that I'm just gonna, like, I'm not a secure woman in myself and you gonna play in my face and disrespect me? So was it before the thousands of dollars, before we let you go? When was it that you figured out I was transphobic because I dragged this man in a wig that came from my motherhood and my womanhood, when my best friend is trans? Flame Monroe is trans and don't like that thing either. Can't stand them. They do business together, of course. You know, we as a trans community gotta do business. There's nobody mess with TS like that. Pissy butt TS. Ain't nobody mess with that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so you.
So T.S. Madison has been in a film, many films, Beyonce, WeTV, Fox Soul. She had Queen's Court with Kai before Kai fucked it up. And she hasn't been sued for shit, right? Yeah. I bet you she get calls that you don't. Let's continue. The fuck?
You can say that I'm attacked, but no, do not play in my face. And here's my thing too. I'm gonna stop helping people on that level. I'm finally gonna listen to the winos and stop helping people on that level. If you want my help, instead of me paying you to sit in my chair, you're gonna pay me. That's why the mentorship classes are coming. That's why the private mentorship is coming. I will no longer ever be used to leverage a platform that was dead and that I revived.
Whoa!
And then you play in my face. See, I don't work like that.
Whoa, wait a minute, hang on now. Bondy Blue's platform is dead and you revived it? It was dead and you revived it. It was dead and you revived it. Bitch. If Bondy Blue's channel was dead and you revived it, but you dead at your own channel with your own shit, can you revive your own fucking channel, bitch? Can you revive your own fucking channel, bitch, after you kill it? Can you revive your channel after you said everything you said? If you really could revive it, why did you scream like a Miss Banshee-nosis on that Twitter Live? The Bondy Blues channel was dead and you revived it. Okay. What's the delusions of grandeur for me, child?
I would never backstab anybody that has helped me. And that's why a lot of Black people in the industry don't want to help people because of the things like this. I didn't have any strings attached when I helped Bondy. I've never spoken about Bondy. Bring me a video where I said anything negative about Bondy. Industry don't want to help people because, and that I revived. And then you play in my face. See, I don't work like that. I would never backstab anybody that has helped me. And that's why a lot of Black people in the industry don't want to help people because of the things like this.
So it's very interesting that Tasha K say Black people don't want to help Black people. You know who helped me? Melody Cherie Rogers. She did. Made me a mod. Did many 8-hour lives together. Now, I tried to help her, give her a warning so she could, still have the blessing of who I am. She felt away. I felt away. No bad blood. You can look back through every tour, every live stream, every show. I have never, ever dragged Melody, shaded her, or wished her hell. Not one time. Because during that time, there was a Mitch that really could have made her say, you know what, fuck men in my fan base. And she gave me the biggest shot, and I did a motherfucking good damn job for her. Now, do I say some stuff from time to time about, hey, maybe she should have done some ideas because, she's not on TV anymore, right? And I did hear that she's going to potentially be a part of a daytime talk show, and she's got another network that she's a part of. The last time I went to, I think it's Beyond TV Network. When I went to that network, it didn't work. Still, even with all that, I know she won the Goalie Award. Congratulations to her. See, Tasha, your problem is, it's not that Black people don't want to work with Black people. It is the fact of how people treat each other determines how if Black people want to work with Black people. Now, I would venture to say that if Melody wanted to call me to get her back in her Calvary, she would call me before lots of other people. Because guess what? I drink my water, I mind my Black-owned business, and I go on to it. Take responsibility for what I do. I'm consistent, and I recognize the more I am a problem, the more I get curses. The more I am a solution, the more I get blessings. And Nikki News can vouch for that. Because she wanted to get some 7th Avenue bags from me. And I didn't want her to get those bags rather, just so that way she could have a connection to me, and just so that way people can look at me like I'm somebody, and just so that way if I didn't do it, that, me and Nikki News wouldn't be cool. Because that's my best friend for life. Okay? You coming for her, you coming for me. You coming for me, you coming for her. Understand? So listen. Tasha, speak for your fucking damn self, you trick. Okay? Let's continue.
I didn't have any strings attached when I helped Bondy. I've never spoken about Bondy. Bring me a video where I said anything negative about Bondy. Bring me a video where I said anything negative about Storm before he got on this internet line about me stealing his car, accusing him of doing. Bring me a video. Bring me a video of where I dragged or said anything about Ski Wiggins when I was helping him. It wasn't until they took to their platforms with their insecurities because I rejected the disrespect that they gave to somebody that didn't have to give them anything. So I'm sorry. Ain't nobody finna come use me, play in my face, and expect me not to check them. Who gonna check me, boo? Who gonna check me? Nah, it's my birthday. I gotta go do an interview with Vybz Kartel ex-girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we about to get this money. But like I said, mentorship classes are coming. I ain't paying nobody else to sit on my platform and play in my face ever. Shout out to Bondy. I wish her nothing but the best. But that's exactly what went down. I'm sure her perception is very different. And guess what? She's right. Whatever she says happened, she's right. She has the right to her opinion. She has the right to that. And I also have the right to my opinion and to respond to exactly how I felt. So we even, as Black women, I wish her nothing but the best. But that is a person I will never associate with again. Because my thing is, like, you could have called me and had a conversation. And I could have called you. But I didn't take to my platform to call out somebody that I knew. Because I could have just went to you. So, thank you so much. I love you guys. Okay, now I gotta go. All birthday donations, please hit my Cash App for my judgment-free Cash App to go towards my judgment. TK Wino Gang, and hit the GoFundMe, please. And don't forget, guys, we got like 15 wine and dine dinner tickets left for March 14th, this Saturday in DC at Air Lounge. 3-course meal, private dinner with me and my team. You guys get to talk to us, have dinner with us, and it's in between the brunch and before our after party. After party is already sold out. Brunch is already sold out, so these are the only tickets that we got left, okay? So I love y'all. I can't wait to see y'all. And I won't be live tomorrow night because I got a ton of press that I'm doing tomorrow. And also, but Friday, I'll be live Friday night with y'all. Okay, the day before before my birthday party. We are partying from 12 to 6 p.m. 12 to 2 a.m. all day, 12 p.m. to 2 a.m. Okay, we may even end up at the IHOP. Okay, the winos is already looking for the IHOP. So I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. And please, guys, don't be twisting my words. I said what I said. Play my whole video. And Bondy, I wish you nothing but the best. And I'm sure you got your 1099 so that you can file your taxes. For working with us. But she did a phenomenal job when she worked with us. I have no doubt about that. And I'm sure she's going to continue to do well. But I fuck with her. Now I gotta go. Bye.
And there it is, y'all. Child, what a live stream tonight. You know. By the way, this is how you're a content creator. 3 hours, 27 minutes, and 32 seconds. Just me. No co-hosts. No cheapening the yards for 10 to 15 minutes and then dropping the link and being a lazy fuck. Not having a panel. Just me. Now, I'm not saying those ways aren't good. I'm not saying that at all. But good damn. Anybody can be a creator, but it takes somebody to be an artist. Okay. Child, so what do I think about all this shit? First of all, if you haven't been able to tell my opinion from the 3 hours, 28 minutes, and 13 seconds, I don't know what to do. But I will say this. You cannot, in life, feel like you can put your scuba mask on and think you're going to win when the ocean's in control. Let's talk about it. Tasha K thought, because there was a treasure at the bottom of the ocean, I'll put on my mask and everything else and I'll be fine. First thing is, check the pressure of your equipment before you dive. If you don't want to sink to the bottom, make sure you have the equipment to handle what you're going into. The second thing is, if you go down to the bottom of the ocean, right, and think about Ocean Gate for a second, and very, very sad for what happened to those people. But if you go down to the bottom of the ocean, after many people have told you what not to do, you still go down there, you don't find shit, you can't come back up, that's not anybody else's fault but your own. And number 3, if you do bring up the treasure from the bottom of the sea and you bring it up, you do realize you are a poor, unfortunate soul in me, indeed, in vain. And you sign on the dotted line because you just want everything, anything, and all that you can get. But child, when you open it up, it is shit. Just because you grab treasure from the bottom doesn't mean it has any value. And that's my take on Tasha K. Now let's get to the Daily Movair and get the fuck on out of here. Ciao. Man, this one's gonna, ooh, Lord G. Nikki News, you're gonna have to watch some of this back because, child, I dropped some good receipts, tea, and knowledge. Now, I think out of all content creators in this broken, dilapidated, and decrepit sector, there's no longer anything. I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm not saying I'm the worst. I'm probably number 100 and wouldn't be even chosen to be on the short list. But somebody put me on the list because they still gave a fuck about me. And I truly believe, after everything I've been through, I've been a very good virtual friend. I've been a very good virtual colleague. And I've been a very good virtual person in this virtual world. Because, child, how I could have been, what I could have done, and how I could have moved, all those packages in heaven would have been returned back to sender. I am so glad I am in peace. I am so glad I am at rest. I am so glad that I have relaxing, joyous vibrations that I can come on this platform, be all of me, end it, and do it over again and again and again and again and again, and still be me, still have my integrity, and still have the capacity, the capability, comprehension to embrace love and what can be and newness, even though I went through some stuff unnecessarily that could have shut me the fuck down. Not everyone else can say that. Like I said, some of y'all have missed out on some really amazing blessings because y'all have allowed curses to dictate how you see things. Let's get to the day, Movair, shall we? And wrap this motherfucker up. What did I say my first show? This is the after show for the culture, of the culture, by the culture. I would like to see if anybody, including the person that got so big mad that I told the motherfucking ass truth that I do more content than them, do a pound for pound, fist for fist, soul for soul battle of shows. It'll take 3 producers to do what the fuck I do by my damn self. And you won't accept the challenge because you know you will get your ass whooped. I will always have love for you. I will always have respect for you. And I will always want the best for you. because that's who I was before I came on here. My mama said something very important. Money, resources, and everything in between don't change a person. It just amplifies what's already there. And believe me, out of anyone and everyone that you have met virtually, you and I both fucking damn well know you're not really mad at me. You're not. You just mad that your nephew got some balls and knows who the fuck he is and can stand 10 toes down and move abroadly in every way, this, that, and the third. Because I'm not in a silo. And you know, maybe you might be big bad that you can't do what I do. But you know what the gag is? You know, if you ever needed help, I would be there for you. That's the sad part. You know, if you needed help, I would be there. Never doxed you like Anthony. Never wish telling your kids. I called every motherfucking ass day to make sure you were okay. Even with times that you didn't want to hear from me. I was the first one to defend you. There'll be times where you couldn't handle it emotionally and you would ask me to get up on the live and handle it. And I did. And everything in between. Tasha J knows who I am. And so does Sassy. So does Lil Paulette. And so do the rest of you. Because I'm going to just say this with all due respect to Trey Carter. Trey Carter ain't got nothing on motherfucking ass Braylon Lee. This is no shade, no hate, no dragorization of Trey Carter. I wish him well. I wish him happiness. I wish him peace. But what we are not going to do is think that Trey is a king up here and I'm a prince down here, where this king gave cavalry energy in any and every and all fashions. Well, there's a person y'all can't stand that's done way more. And the person that's always been there for you, you want to forget the good that they did. Just because you want to be right. And you just can't be real and be happy. And say, you know what? May not talk to him anymore. May not go over to his channel, this, that, and the third. But Braylon Lee is good people. And if you just said that, I would be cool. I really would. But you notice how I got to 1 million views without y'all? I would like to see if y'all content creators and the subscribers too, if they had a fifth quarter, half of the energy to do what the fuck I do, to have went through what I went through and still make it to 1 million views without the people that were there. I know my auntie Nikki News is very proud of me right now. She's probably crying. She's probably throwing those 7th Avenue bags that she wanted to order and throwing out the screen, "You better motherfucking speak, nephew!" Because I've been very loving, very kind, and very gracious. And that's not just because I say those things, but it's because of how I move. You know what's amazing? All that can be healed and all that can be destroyed begins and ends with communication. Ain't that something? Because you can't find nobody that will never say Braylon Lee doesn't want to be a solution. You can never find somebody that will never say Braylon doesn't want to be a unifier. You can never find anybody to say Braylon Lee done something wrong to somebody. This, that, and the third, all around the world, mama say I'm sorry, Michael, sorry, everything in between. Like I said, if Melody wanted to call some people to have that conversation on her Patreon to fix shit and to bring them back in the Calvary, I would be called on first before some of those other fucking bitches and mitches that did her wrong. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm motherfucking ass lying. And one more thing too. If you really want to know how a person cares about people, look at how they carry themselves. You notice, right? With me, I don't mind people asking me questions because I will always be truthful. But I have never said one bad word about T-Talk with your girl. Never said one bad word about Sassy. Never said one bad word about anybody. Because for everything that happened, I still see good in them. I would just like to know if they can see good in me too. Because they did embrace the good that I had at one point in time. Now, let's get to the Daily Motivator, shall we? That part. Think like a man of action. Act like a man of thought. Kenny Bergerson. Let's get to it. It is time for the Daily Motivator, Tuesday, March 10th, 2026. You'll get there. The first attempt probably won't yield any significant results. It will, however, get you into action and establish momentum. The second attempt may not bring the outcome you intended, yet it will bring experience, knowledge, and valuable connections. Achievement is a matter of persistence. Keep your energy high, focus on the goal, and your awareness and curiosity strong. You'll get there. Keep going. At some point, keep learning, keep experimenting, keep motivating, keep being willing to fail, and you will eventually succeed. A path that easy will not have much unique value at the end. It's when you get in the habit of conquering challenges that you enter the realm of breathtaking success. Make the decision to achieve and then make the commitment to do what's necessary for as long as you must. Keep up the good work even when the results are not so good, and make it happen. Awesome. You know, there was a content creator that said, stay away from the women who don't fuck with you. But that bitch came over when I was talking about Hulk Hogan. I wonder who that would be. So stay away from the women that don't fuck with you, but you don't fuck with me, but yet you came over when I was covering Hulk Hogan. Got it. Okay, that's just a side note. Let's talk about this, right? About you'll get there. Let's talk about it. First attempt probably won't yield any significant results. It will, however, get you into action and establish momentum. Everything that you start with is not going to be successful in life. Every single motherfucking ass thing. Now, there are some times that you will be successful. That's few and far in between. But if you worry about the few and far in between, but you're not proud of what you've done, you will never get to that destination. Because in order to get to that destination of being a success in something, you have to start in anything. First thing. Keep going. And at some point, all that going will begin to go your way. Keep learning, keep experimenting, keep innovating, keep being willing to fall. You'll eventually succeed. You know, that same bitch that said, don't fuck with the women who don't fuck with you, but yet you came over here during when I covered Hulk Hogan. I got to 3,000 subscribers and 1 million total views. And where the fuck you at, bitch? Okay. I just want to make sure of something, right? And by the way, that same bitch called me at work, being upset with me that Wente talked defending me, but yet you can defend somebody who has done this, that, and the third, posting children online, talking about disabilities. Oh, but wait, didn't you say the Thursday Toxicity to stop talking about Braylon and his disability because that wasn't right? Oh my God, shut up, Braylon. But yet you said gay slurs. I don't believe the guards at Buckingham Palace could say gay slurs and still have a job. Last point. Make the decision to achieve, then make the commitment to do what's necessary for as long as you must. Keep up the good work, and even when the results are not so good, make it happen. You know the blessing of that? There is another side to life. Why do you think the opposite of hate is love? Why do you think the opposite of sadness is happy? Why do you think the opposite of subtraction is addition? Because anything positive, you have to invest. Anything that's negative takes away. Now clock that too. Clock that too. And that's an original recipe. And with that being said, everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. If I do say so myself, know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born a blessed and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing to call yourself? It's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. And hopefully by spending time together, lives will be great together. And always remember, where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you know in your heart, everybody that moved away from you, they came back over here, you will still give them love, grace, and space. Not just because that's who you are, but because you know things happen, perspectives are formed, and misunderstandings are created. But that don't mean that they're bad people. Make sure the replay is not just where you watch it, not just where you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. I love you. I value you. I embrace you all. Always remember, on see love, you gotta give it. On see love, you gotta give it. On see love, you gotta give it. Whatever obstacles you've overcome, whatever successes you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you. I really am. But no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, I'm just gonna say it. I know everybody says, well, Cardi B does wrong, and this person does wrong, that person does wrong. Y'all, if we can't call out the wrong that happens to everyday people, we should not be loud for celebrities. Just because it hasn't happened to us doesn't mean we can't care about it. Because there will always come a day, night, or whatever the fuck when it might just land on your doorstep. And hopefully, if you're lucky enough, well, anybody can have luck. It takes somebody to be blessed. If you're blessed enough, treat people right, and you be about your business, you might have somebody like me in your Calvary. And based on how I've been moving, how I've been shaking, how I've been standing, I don't look too bad in anybody's Calvary. But let me tell you something. If I'm in nobody's Calvary, I'm going to be the best general for me. You understand? Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as people, as a culture. I feel the love is in the right back to you. By the way, if what I'm saying ain't true, don't respond to me. But if you do respond to me, it must be true about your bitch ass or your mitch ass to some damn degree. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. But if you let it fly, it must apply. Finally, y'all, we gotta get past the fact that just because somebody's being truthful doesn't mean that they wish you hell. because it's usually the people that are at peace with themselves that can still wish you well. And not only wish you well, but they also know that there are battles and strifes and other things that you are going through that's way bigger than the person you're hating. And when a person can still wish the best for you, still wish to see the good in you, and will always be a protector, that says a lot more than people judging somebody. That person that's doing all of that, you can't do a fifth or half what the fuck they do. I love y'all. Peace. And protect yourself. I don't just mean protect yourself because I said so. Protect yourself because you are somebody to somebody. Love y'all. Bye.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal, and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make. Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it. Are video games...
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
I got one more thing to say, y'all. I need to come on camera and do this. To every single woman in the background, in the foreground, the corners, all around the world, everything in between. For those of y'all who have said Braylon is good people, y'all did him wrong, this, that, and the third. Thank each and every single one of you, all the women that came to that live that said Brainly protects Black women. Thank you. Sweet Essence, Walking by God, Chronicles of Kim K, Millie Chun, On the Rocks with Jada, Chit Chat with QT, Silva. I miss you. Wish we could collaborate a little bit more, but I understand, child. It's better to be in peace than in pieces. And to every woman, and I mean every single woman, thank you. Chef Don, give you the real tea. To Jeremy Speaks, he came over by the channel. Make it make sense, he came by the channel. To every man who see something good in me, thank you. And to those of you who are in the bushes all the time, you can come out sometimes. Because I love being able to create unity, create space, and create love. And to everybody that I blocked, child, well, you're supposed to be blocked because y'all did some shit to me. But I do forgive you. I ain't forgetting shit. But if you have seen me for me now, you've given me a second chance, and I've honored you for that, and you think that I'm good people now, I appreciate you. To the supporters, to the background support team, everybody in between, thank you. I would be very remiss if I did not thank all the people in the beginning days of my YouTube career, in the midst of everything, when I was in that well and God said, shut the fuck up, Braylon Gold Slate, I got this, and to where I'm at now. Thank you. That subscriber that I apologize to made a whole public video saying sorry because it was the right thing to do. Thank you. And trust me, I know I pissed some of y'all off from time to time. But here's the gag. You were pissed off at me because we were in conversation, not because of anything I did personally. Ain't that something? But yet there are people who've done something personally to you and you ain't got the support for them. But that's neither here nor there. But thank you. I may not remember everybody's name, but I do remember how you made me feel. For that, I'm very grateful. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye-bye. Now, I forgot one last thing, child. How dare I forget this?
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
One more time, Anonymous T.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
That's why I thought. Bye, everybody.